Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody to the Bootheel Sports Network as it is some early morning basketball here in Hayti. It's the junior high Bootheel Conference Tournament. Charlie Duckworth joined alongside Travion Carter. Travion, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good this morning. How about you, Charlie?
I'm doing great. So the first game on today's slate is South Penn versus Malden, 7th grade. That shot up is no good. It's 2-2. Before we came on, we were still trying to get the rosters fully up. Fowler, number 4 for South Penn, scored, and Cunningham, number 13 for Malden, scored to make it 2-2. There's a minute 22 left here in this quarter, the first. We got 8 games today. Uh, it, only reason why I'd wake up this early on a Saturday would be for some basketball. And so here comes number 12. That is Garcia for Malden going up. And good. Garcia scores for the Green Wave. And possession arrow is with South Penn, as you can see. So now here comes number 5, Anthony Jones. There's a few Joneses on this team for South Penn. The shot up, no good for Fowler. Fowler tries to get the rebound, but it's rebounded by 15 Johns. Now here comes Garcia again. Garcia up. He walked. Last year we covered the Bootheel Conference Tournament in Crothersville. Me and Jeremy Abrams at the first day. The late Jeremy Abrams. We were doing a long time here as Garcia goes up for 2 and good. Garcia just scoring right now easily, and here comes Anthony Jones. What will Jones do? He passes to 21. Don't have a 21 on my roster here. The shot up, no good. Rebounded Fowler, up for 2 and in. 6-4 the score here in Hayti, and the Green Wave just have a man wide open. Pass down, number 15, Johns. Johns, number 13 now. Coach tried to call a timeout for South Penn. He didn't get it. So Green Wave player hits the ground pretty easily. Malden to inbound here. That's number 44, Lane. Lane pump fakes to Garcia. Pass to 35. Back to Garcia for 3. No good. Rebounded. Up and in. So at the end of the first quarter here in Hayti, it's Malden 7th grade, the 6th seed, up 8-4 against South Penn. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. So Travion, you and I both heard the same thing that the coach from Malden just said. What did he say?
He told them to just go out and be physical, and if the refs just if they want to call fouls and stuff, he'll get a technical real quick, like you said. He's out playing today.
I can't lie. A technical in a middle school game would be very, very silly. So now we're back with some action here as it's going to be a foul called. Foul on number 15. I believe foul on Johns of South Penn. Now the pass in. Number 4, Fowler. He's got 4 already. Rebounded almost by the shortest man on the court right there for South Penn. When these two teams played each other earlier this year, South Penn only won 34-33 November 18th. So, interesting game now. As now number 5, that's Anthony Jones up. No, they're going to say he traveled. It's been a lot of traveling today already. Getting those miles in somehow. And now Garcia gets the ball. Garcia up for 2 and in. Garcia having a game already. He's got 6 points. Cunningham has the other 4 for Malden. That shot up is good. Number 21. We don't have a 21 on our roster. The shot up, and that was actually a pass that just went incomplete, so it'll be Bulldog basketball here. Now, pass into Anthony Jones. Jones back to 21. Back to Anthony Jones. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Jones up for 2 and in. South Pim making a little bit of noise here in this second quarter. And they only had one person score last quarter. That's going to be called a travel every day. Right there, number 35, Tinble. He just walked with the ball easily. So now here comes the Bulldogs. Jones gets the inbound. See what he can do. Pass back to 21. Back to Jones. Back to 21. Back to Jones. Jones back to 21. Shot up. No good. Rebounded by Malden. That's Johns right there with the rebound. He gets it stolen. Up for 2. No good. It will be free throws for South Pim. That shot up is good for Fowler there, and we have a tie ball game once again, 10-10 here in Hayti. They're going to call a foul. Foul on number 30. I believe that's Southern. So now the inbound will be Lane. Lane to Garcia. Garcia. Spin move, loses it, loses the handle. Here comes Anthony Johnson all the way up to Fowler for 2 and good. South Pim has the lead once again. Fowler's got 8 already. Now here comes Garcia with the ball for the Green Wave. Garcia passes all the way to Tinble. Tinble back to Garcia. You can tell this offense just runs through Garcia. Shot up, no good, rebounded by number 13, Cunningham. And there's going to be a foul called on the Bulldogs. There's going to be another foul on Southern there. Should be his second of the game. 2.5 minutes to go here. Cunningham to shoot 2. Loses, doesn't make the first. So the second free throw for Cunningham. Can he go 1 for 2? No, he won't. He will go 0 for 2. Now Fowler with the ball. Fowler dictating pace. He shoots. Does not score. Rebounded by Lane. Now Garcia can't get the ball. They're going to call a foul on Anthony Jones, I believe, right there. Now here comes the inbound to Lane. Lane, Garcia with the ball. Garcia double team. Has to pass back to Lane. They got to get up court. And there's going to be a foul, so they get kind of bailed out there. It was almost a 10-second violation. And that foul will be assessed to number 4 Fowler. That's his second as well. 2:06 to go here. Now Garcia with the ball. Garcia driving in. Being triple team. Pass out to Timble. Timble. Pass all the way down in the paint to Cunningham. Gets stolen. Fowler up to Jones. What a catch on that right there. Now Garcia gets the ball. Garcia all the way down court. Trying to replicate what they just saw South Pim do. Fowler up for 2 and good. Fowler's got 6 this quarter alone. Cunningham, backcourt violation. So now here comes Jones back to Fowler, the 2 best scorers for the Bulldogs today. Fowler almost throws it away past the 21. They're going to say he traveled. He just jumped in the air right there. So now inbound for Lane. Malden cooked something up before halftime here. Tinble. Pass over all the way to Garcia. Loses it right there. It's looking rough right now for the Green Wave. And they're only down 4. But a little bit of a struggle in these past couple minutes. Now Southern to inbound to Fowler. Fowler taking the ball up. Pass to Jones. Jones kind of thought he was going to shoot that one right there. Double zeros, Jamias Jones. Loses it on the pass. Garcia, it's a one-on-one. Up, and he's blocked. A nice block right there for South Pim. But does not matter as Malden gets the ball back. So now the inbound to Garcia. Garcia passing to Tinble. Tinble for 3. No good off the backboard. Rebounded by South Pim. And here comes the Bulldogs. Up for 2. No good. I believe that's just going to be called a shooting foul on the Green Wave. So it'll be 2 free throws at the stripe for number 21. First free throw up and good. The second free throw for South Pim. No good. Rebounded by the Bulldogs. They get it back. Pass to Jones up for 2 and good. Anthony Jones got 4 this game, all 4 this quarter. Now Garcia getting double teamed. Pass to Cunningham. Cunningham up for 2 and good. The Green Wave trying to make a storm back here in the second quarter. 15 seconds to go. South Pim, are they going to go for the last shot? They try. But Garcia says no, no, no. They're going to say the foul is on 21 White. Right there, it will be Malden basketball. With 6.2 to go. So Malden will get the last shot. They hit a buzzer beater last quarter. Can they get some magic here? Inbound to Cunningham. Cunningham dribbling. He finds Tinble. No, he doesn't. 0.9 seconds to go. Can South Pim muster up a full quarter, really a 3 1/4 quarter shot here? A pass 21 from half court. No good. So at the end of the first half here, it is South Pim 17, Malden 12. We'll be back with bracket talk after this on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, It damn sure ought to be.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Caruthersville tradition.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in Hayti for this conference tournament. Tarly Duckworth joined alongside Travion Carter. So we have the bracket for the 7th grade boys. We also have the 8th grade boys bracket. But the 7th grade boys, South Penn versus Malden, they play the winner of the 2-7, the 2 Caruthersville Tigers and the 7 seed Senath-Hornersville, while the 4 seed Hayti plays the 5 seed Portageville, and the 1 seed Kennett plays the 8 seed Campbell. So also after this game, I got a schedule up here. The next game is on the other bracket. Let me pull that up.
Thank you, though. And when you look at this bracket here, it is. I mean, this is an interesting bracket. The 8th grade boys, Hayti, who last year, I mean, I saw absolutely dominate the 7th grade. Those guys obviously go up a grade, and I mean, they the next game will be trying to see who. Oh yeah, Kennett versus Malden, the 2 versus the 7. So we're gonna take a break just so you see the brackets there. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Tri-State Mobile Concrete, LLC. Whether you need 1 yard or 200 yards, we can deliver the concrete to you, mix it on site with one of our state-of-the-art volumetric concrete mixers. Our mixers carry the material on site and only mix what you need. You only pay for what you need. That's right, fresh concrete mixed on site. Tri-State Mobile Concrete is here to serve our customers. We're available 24/7. Normal business hours, 7 to 5, Monday through Friday, 7 to 12 on Saturdays. We know what it takes to offer great customer service that can't be beat. So give us a call at Tri-State Mobile Concrete at 573-359-8023. Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville and at 511 East M in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Caruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Charlie Duckworth joined alongside Travion Carter here in Hayti. So, Travion, what have you noticed in this first half, really, for both teams here?
Well, on Malden, man, I've seen that Garcia and Cunningham, they just been taking the game and winning the game so far by themselves, even though they're down. They're down by 5. But and also in this game on each side of the each team, I've seen the little guys really been taking the game by storm and controlling the game, especially Garcia and Fowler on the other team. Fowler, he's really great, and that's really about it, man.
I mean, absolutely. I can see Fowler too. I mean, he's got 10 points so far in this game. As you mentioned, Garcia and Cunningham, the only 2 scorers for Malden. They both have 6 on their own. But then you look, Anthony Jones has 4, and number 21 has 3 for South Pim. This has been a really close game. I mean, it was a 1-point game last month when the Bulldogs and Green Wave faced off in, I believe, Malden. And, I mean, it's living up to it. Malden, a very decent 6 seed here in this Boot Hill Conference tournament. And then the game after this is Kennett versus Malden, 2 versus 7. So Malden gets out of here early today. I mean, they get out of here by noon. They can go home, eat some food, watch. They want to watch a state title game. Watch a state title game. I know you want to watch Nixa. Then the game after this, 4 seed Crothersville 8th grade versus 5 seed South Pim. 1 seed Kennett versus 8 seed Senath-Hornersville. That's a 7th grade, 1 versus 8. 2 seed Crothersville versus 7th seed Campbell. That's 7th grade. 3 seed Campbell versus 6 seed Senath-Hornersville. That's 8th grade. 4 versus 5 and 1 versus 8. Hayti versus Portageville, 7th and 8th, respectively. It's kind of crazy. Hayti and Portageville play each other both in the first round this year. So now both teams are coming back onto the court, so that means that it's about time to start with some third quarter action here on the Boot Hill Sports Network. Malden will start with the possession arrow. I want to see people like Anthony Jones getting more involved in the offense. Maybe have Jemias Jones out there for a second, 0-0, just to see what else South Pim has. So now number 44, Lane to inbound for Malden. Inbound to Cunningham. Garcia up for 2. No good. Rebound, Johns. Johns being guarded by 4 players right there. Gets the foul call. Number 21 on South Pim is assessed the foul, his first of the game. First free throw up. And in. That rolled everywhere and bounced everywhere. It goes in for the Green Wave. Johns has the first points of the second half. And it's his first points of the game, too, and he has his second points of the game as well. Now Anthony Jones to get the ball here on the inbound. Jones going up past the Fowler. Fowler up for 2, no good. Rebound Jones. Jones layup, no good. Rebound by Johns of the Green Wave. So here comes Malden. And that's Garcia right there. Garcia driving around, loses the handle. Anthony Jones gets it, but Garcia gets it right back. Jones gets it back. The ball's going everywhere right now. That's going to be South Pim ball. Last touch by Zavala. So it will be an inbound by Southern to Fowler. Fowler with the ball. Pass to Jones. Fowler and Jones been the duo today, and that's going to be a foul called on Garcia on that pass right there. Actually, no, the foul will be called on. Confused there. Refs are trying to decide the foul will be on. Okay, it will be on 12 of the Green Wave. That's Garcia. The ref said it was on Fowler, so I was confused for a sec. So the inbound will come in for Fowler. Fowler to Jones, back to Fowler. Fowler dribbling past the 21. And now Southern has the ball. Fowler driving in, shot up, no good, rebounded by Lane. So here comes Garcia. The ball Garcia almost loses his handle. Passes Zavala. Zavala got to find a man. He just hands it right to Southern. Southern almost gets the ball stolen. Cunningham will be assessed the foul. Be a reach in on Cunningham. See if they're going to say it was a push. I believe that's his second foul of the game. It is. Southern losing it. Southern gets on the ground. They're going to say timeout, South Pim. So we'll take a timeout quickly on the Bootheel Sports Network and be back after this.
Hey, are you doing the jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You can call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. 17-14 is the score here in Hayti. South Pim leads the Malden Green Wave. South Pim will get the ball back after Southern hit the deck and tried to just scrounge anything he could, and they called a timeout to save this team. So now inbound shot up, Fowler, no good. Rebounded by Malden. That's Lane. Passes to Garcia. Garcia up to Johns. Johns to Zavala. Zavala into Cunningham. That's fundamental basketball, but the shot up no good. It'll be staying with the Green Wave. That was some fluid basketball right there. Now Lane gets the ball. Lane to pass into Johns. Everyone thought he was going to Garcia, but Johns will get a foul and get 2 free throws at the stripe. So, the first, or his third, no good. So he's 2 for 3 now on free throws today, Johns is. Drilled 2 earlier. Second free throw up, no good. 2 for 4. Cunningham almost fell down right there, as now here comes South Pim 21. Can't score. Garcia all the way down to Zavala. Zavala almost gets the ball stolen, but he makes it. 17-16 the score here in Hayti. The Malden Green Wave are they are staying alive in this game right now. I don't think there was any upsets last year in the junior high conference tournament. It was pretty fundamental and remote. Now pass up. Johns with the ball. Johns driving in. Johns up and 1! South Pim is reeling. Malden is dealing. That was tough. That was tough, wasn't it? 18-17, the score here in Hayti. The Green Wave with the lead. See if Johns can hit the free throw. He cannot. 18-17. Cunningham pokes it out. Cunningham with the ball. Drive up. Shot. He gets the foul. Unbelievable. Now we see, can Malden make this lead bigger? They can. 19-17 the score now. This is shaping up to be a very good fourth quarter. South Bend's been shut down since the start of this half. Second shot up, no good. Rebound, Southern. Southern loses it, but Fowler regains it. Fowler up for two, no good. Rebound, Johns, he can't get the ball. They're going to call it a jump ball. Possession arrow, Green Wave. Or actually the same possession arrow, South Penn. Thought it was possession arrow, Green Wave there. Shot up for three, no good. All air. And now Johns pass to Garcia. Garcia, ball gets tipped. Garcia has to throw it. They're going to say it is either out of bounds or a 10-second on the Green Wave there. Coach from Malden just said, it's out of bounds. Did you see that? And the ref just looked at him. Now, Anthony Jones with the ball. Jones to Southern. Can South Penn really score here? Jones up for two. They can. We are tied in this third quarter here. Zavala with the ball. Zavala pass. That's risky business. And now here comes Fowler. Fowler for two. No good. Rebounded by no one. It's jump ball. Possession arrow. Green Wave. So now subbing in, number 44 subbing out for South Penn. In comes, I believe that's number 32. That's number 32. Pass, Johns with the ball. Johns rebound, Cunningham. Garcia with the rebound, and one, Malden! The Green Wave won't go away. This is a change of pace from last year's conference tournament. I'm telling you, I believe in the first round there were no upsets. So shot up is no good. So it just gets two. Now here comes the Bulldogs, and they're going to call a ball out of bounds. Actually, they're going to call a timeout. So we'll take a timeout on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back after this.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in Hayti. I want to say here in South Penn because they're the host, or because they're the home team in this game, that it's kind of tough to get the non-tournament brain fog out. Also, I did wake up in like an hour and a half ago, so still not fully there all the way. So let's see if this South Penn team can tie or take the lead here. Inbound. South Penn pass to Jones. Jones pass in the corner. Southern 4-3. No good. Rebound by Johns. And here comes this Green Wave offense. Garcia, they have to inbound have to get the ball through. Cunningham to Johns. Johns up for two. Blocked. Number 21. Garcia gets the ball back. Garcia loses it. And now the Green Wave having to play some defense here as they're going to call a charge on South Penn. Johns putting his body on the line. Hey, Coach said it. That's championship plays right there, too. I'm trying to check the scores from last year. There was no upsets in the first round last year. All were just routine wins for every team. So this is already a change of pace from last year. Malden to inbound. Anthony Jones comes off the court, hobbling a little bit. Hopefully he can recover and come back into this game for this fourth quarter. South Penn South Penn needs him here. Garcia with the ball. Garcia driving. Double team passes Zavala. Zavala into Cunningham, wide open in the paint. He can't make it. Just kind of hits the rim there. 30 seconds to go. South Penn. Fowler with the ball. Fowler to 21. Back to Fowler. Fowler. I thought he was shooting that. Ball almost gets stolen. Back 21. 10 seconds to go. Shot up. They're going to call a blocking foul, actually, on Malden. Foul will be on number 13, Cunningham. I believe they have to sub him out. Well, that's his third. 8.4. They will sub him out, though, for Tinble. Probably for just this last 8.4. Ball stolen. Garcia. Here comes Garcia. Pushing down the court. Up and in. Malden with 1 second to go. South Penn with the ball. Fowler can't get a shot off. 23-19. The 6 seed over the 3 seed here in Hayti. This is a upset watch here in Hayti. We'll be right back after this.
Tri-State Mobile Concrete, LLC. Whether you need 1 yard or 200 yards, we can deliver the concrete to you, mix it on site with one of our state-of-the-art volumetric concrete mixers. Our mixers carry the material on site and only mix what you need. You only pay for what you need. That's right, fresh concrete mixed on site. Tri-State Mobile Concrete is here to serve our customers. We're available 24/7. Normal business hours, 7 to 5, Monday through Friday, 7 to 12 on Saturdays. We know what it takes to offer great customer service that can't be beat. So give us a call at Tri-State Mobile Concrete at 573-359-8023.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. 5 minutes separate the Malden Green Wave from a major shakeup in this 7th grade bracket here, as they're up 4 at the end of the third quarter. Start of the fourth quarter here. I mean, to be real, South Penn, they're playing pretty good basketball, but they just have not been able to stop Garcia. And then Johns stood out in that third quarter as well. 4 points for him. So now inbound will be Southern. He inbounds to Fowler. Fowler. Shot up. No good. Rebounded by South Penn. Shot up. There will be 2 fouls, or 2 shots for number 30, Southern. So looking at the scoring right now, South Penn 10 points, Fowler 2 points, or 6 points. Jones, he had 2 last quarter. Number 21 has 3 points, make it 19. Southern can't make that free throw. The second free throw for Southern and South Penn. Shot up and in. So that shot's good. 3-point lead. Garcia with the ball. Garcia for 3. Heat check. No good. Rebound Zavala. Zavala triple teamed. Timeout called by Malden. So we'll take a timeout quickly on the Bootheel Sports Network and be back after this.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in this 7th grade Bootheel Conference Tournament first round matchup. The opening game has not disappointed today, as South Pim have a chance. I mean, they have a chance to be put out as a 3 seed early. Zavala with the ball. Zavala pass to number 35. That is Tiddenbull. Now Cunningham saves the ball. Johns with it. Johns gets blocked. Johns gets his own rebound. Johns up for 2 and good. 25-20 the score now. 4:15 to go. Pass 21, driving through. Foul, or Southern with the ball, and they're gonna call just a routine foul right there on Johns. That's his 3rd foul as well. Him and Cunningham both have 3 fouls. I believe Garcia has 3 as well. So, let's see what South Pim can do here, down 5. Inbound Southern. Quick 2, no good. Rebounded by no one. That ball's going to go out of bounds and be Green Wave basketball. Now, here comes Malden. Johns in the paint. Johns dribbling. He's got to get a shot. Cunningham with it. Does not make it. Zavala gets the rebound. He shoots it off the side of the backboard. Johns gets blocked, but they call the foul. Foul called and assessed to, I believe, number 21 of South Pim. It will be 4 fouls for him. I mean, you look, if you saw Garcia there, Garcia, he's feeling it right now. First shot up is good. So the second shot is also good. Malden, 7-point lead here in Hayti. Now Anthony Jones with the ball. Jones pass to 21, back to Anthony. He passes it to Southern in the corner. Now here comes Fowler. Fowler for 2, no good. He'll shoot 2 though. A foul, I believe, on either Johns or Timble. It's all 5. I couldn't see the other number. It's 4 on Johns. So Fowler, I mean, they could target Johns just to see. Shot up is good. I believe that was Anthony Jones who made that one. So there'll be a timeout on the Bootheel Sports Network. We'll take a quick timeout and be right back after this message.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. And Travion pointed it out here. Johns has 8 in the second half alone. He was shut out in the first half. He's having a great performance in the second half. He's being a real closer for the Green Wave. So now Malden up 5 with 3.5 to go. And loses it. It'll stay or be South Penn basketball. Zavala just could not get his hands on it. So Anthony Jones to inbound. Jones pass to Fowler. Fowler driving in, up for two, no good. Rebounded. Timble almost gets the ball poked out, but Garcia gets it. Garcia pass up Cunningham. Cunningham up for two, no good. Rebound Johns, and they're going to say he traveled. Did he establish possession? Right there. Because you could make an argument he didn't really establish possession of the ball. 21 with the ball now. South Pim has it. South Pim with the ball. That's Anthony Jones. Back to number 21. Dribbling, going right. Shot up, and good. South Pim down 3 here. And they're going to call a travel again on Johns. He's traveling twice. He is in Marston as we speak. Trying to think of a place by Malden. I like to say McCarty, but that was during football season. So now here comes Anthony Jones and this South Pim Bulldog offense. Southern in the corner. Now back to 21. Southern wants to shoot that 3, but he's got the big, lengthy Johns on him. And he loses the ball, Southern does. It's Malden basketball. 2:22 to go. 27-24. Garcia with the ball. Garcia, ball gets tipped. Pass up to Johns. Johns almost loses it. Fowler takes 2 swipes at it. Garcia with it. Can Garcia get away? Cunningham, shot up, and in! 29-24, 2 minutes to go. The last 2 minutes of this game are crucial. The winner will play the winner between 2 seed Crothersville, 7 seed Senath-Hornersville in the 7th grade bracket. Shot up, no good. And that's going to be a foul. Fowler will shoot 2 for the Bulldogs. So let's see. First shot up is good. First free throw is good. Second free throw is also good. 2 for 2 Fowler. Big free throws. Here comes Garcia. Garcia to Cunningham. They wanted a walk. They don't get the walk. They wanted another walk. Timeout. Malden. 3-point lead for the Green Wave. We'll be right back after this on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Looking for your next concrete job? Give Jones Concrete LLC a call at 573-724-2005. Specializing in flat work, driveways, patios, slabs, sidewalks, demolition, saw cutting, gravel, and dirt delivery available. No job is too small because we do it all. Jones Concrete LLC.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. And last minute and a half, Travion, what do you think the South Pim Bulldogs need to do to stay alive in this tournament?
Man, I think they just need to quit being too physical in the paint when they keep going up, because Johns and Garcia, every time they go up, and Cunningham too, but Johns mostly, every time they go up, they foul them. I mean, they are some big people, and Johns, he will knock them down, so they cannot afford to foul them at all.
I mean, absolutely there, Travion. This Malden team is physical. They're big, too, and that foul is called on South Pim. I mean, they are a big team for a 7th grade team, kind of like Hayti's last year that were just kind of bigger than the rest. I mean, they got more size. They're able to kind of inflict more punishment on the opposing team. Now the inbound to Zavala. Zavala Pass to Garcia. Garcia dribbling around. He traveled. I don't think he traveled there. I don't think he did. But this traveling bug has bit the Green Wave in all the wrong times. And now Zavala steals it. Here goes Zavala. He misses it. Garcia gets blocked. Oh my. Cunningham up for 2. And good. 1 minute remains. Garcia strips it. John's with it. And he's fouled by Jamias Jones. Or Jamias Jones. Ah. As the clock hits 10 a.m. here in Hayti, we will see if South Pim has the grit, the grind to erase this deficit in 53 seconds. It's the third foul on Jamias Jones. Counseling about the call here. Wonder what they're talking about. 2 ref crew for this game. Actually, they're going to say there's, I believe, they're going to just have a inbound. I believe they're calling it a reach-in foul on Jamias. Not like a transition take foul. Now Cunningham wide open for 2. That might be the dagger. 7-point lead for the Green Wave. Anthony Jones with the ball. They got to score quickly. That ball gets tipped away by Lane. What is happening here? As now 21 with the ball. 21. Pass to Fowler for 3. No good. Rebound Johns. 30 seconds. Garcia pass up to Cunningham. Cunningham for 2, and it's over. I'm going to call it. Malden up 9 on South Pim. And foul called. 7.5 foul on Cunningham. Be his 4th. 7.5 seconds to go. Actually, yeah, okay. They were about to have Malden inbound it, but it's going to be free throws for Fowler. So now let's see. First shot up. No good. So the second shot, let's see. Can he drill it? He can. 8-point lead. Fowler with the ball. They have to inbound here. The Green Wave, they get fouled. 6 seconds left. Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. As we had some internet issues at the end of that last game, we got that fixed. My hotspot turned off, but I got the Hayti Wi-Fi now. As there's already a foul here. It's 8th grade action here now for our second game today. The Kennett Indians take on the Malden Green Wave. The real question is, can the Green Wave keep that tournament magic alive from the last game where they upset the 3 seed South Penn-Scott Bulldogs? Let's see. Malden up and out of bounds is going to stay Malden basketball. Travion Carter and Charlie Duckworth. Travion's right finishing out the rosters for us. Had to get back on. I was starting it. Now here comes Malden. Driving in, shot up, no good. Rebounded by Kennett, and here comes the Indians. Driving down court. Shot up in the air. That ball hung, and they're going to say that's a jump ball. Jump ball goes to the Green Wave. So we have both rosters now. A few of the JV players, or JV, I say 7th grade players, are on this team. I'm trying to get you whenever they played. Shot up for 3. No good. Rebounded. When these two teams played in the regular season, Kennett won 58-36 at home. But this is a different atmosphere. I mean, you already saw it earlier. So now that's 23 for Malden. Payne. The ball, Payne, pass to number 0, Taylor. Taylor to number 1, right of Malden, 23. Payne with the ball back. Pass goes awry, tipped, and let's see what is called here. Ball will be out of bounds on Kennett. Greenway basketball. Payne with the ball. Payne up for 2, no good. Rebound. Kennett, that's number 2, Sledge. Sledge passed down number 21, Durock. Durock to number 2, Sledge again. Sledge pass in the corner, 13. Hampton, 4-3, no good. Rebounded by the Green Wave. Now here comes Malden. Shot up. They're going to say no. Traveled. Huh. Did you hear that? Coach from Malden, get your butt down here. I'm just saying, if this was Don't do a dang thing I say. Wow. Said, don't do a dang thing I say. Wonder why we're. I didn't hear what he said at the end there. That pass gets in the middle of it, Cloud, but nonetheless, it will stay with the Indians. Inbound to Sledge. Sledge pass in the corner for Kakendall. With the ball. He was a great scorer last year for the Indians. As that point scored by Kennett. So our scoring starts with the Indians 2-0. And the inbound here to number 1, right of the Green Wave. See, shot up is good. Now here comes the Indians. Pass to number 0. That's Taylor in the paint. 14. Bowles he scored, but they're going to call foul before the points. Shot up for 3. No good. That would have been our first 3-pointer of the day, I believe. So now it will be Kennett basketball here to inbound. See if the Indians can score a couple points here and take the lead early. That ball stolen away by Payne. Payne down to Taylor. Here comes Taylor. Fast break. Loses his handle, and it will be Kennett basketball. 3:12 left in this first quarter. Now, the Indians will inbound. That's number 2, Sledge. Sledge with the ball. Sledge for 3. No good. Off the front rim. Here comes number 4, Shelley. Shelley, coast to coast. No good, but it's going to be a foul. Malden will get 2 free throws here. Foul assessed to number 0, Taylor. Or not number 0, Taylor. Number 0, Kirkendall. And this has been 12 months of me trying to figure out how to pronounce that last name, as that free throw is up and good for Shelley. I've been trying to figure out how to pronounce Kirkendall all last year in preparation for this tournament, because I knew Kai Kendall was messed up. And then there's I forgot what it was. There's a guy with the last name at like a college football game this year. I realized, I went, oh, that's how you pronounce it. Second free throw, up and good. I was a little too stubborn to try and just look it up. I wanted to figure out on my own. Now, the aforementioned Kirkendall with the ball, passing to Sledge. Sledge to number 13, Hampton. Hampton drives in, no good. Rebound, Sledge. And it's up. Scores for Malden. 2:40 to go. It's 4-4 here in Hayti. Inbound. Got to inbound it. They're going to call a timeout for Malden. So, the 2 and the 7 playing very close right now. But we're going to have to take a break on the Bootheel Sports Network and be back after this.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Caruthersville tradition.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. We'd like to thank Little Pizza 7. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors for supporting the Bootheel Sports Network, allowing us to do both junior high and high school conference tournaments, for allowing us to do, I want to say just about everything. We can't do everything. If we could cover like the Memphis Grizzlies, that'd be nice. Now inbound pass to Wright. Taylor with the ball now. Taylor back to Wright. And Wright gets double teamed and fouled. Be inbound under the rim for the Green Wave. That foul is on, I believe, maybe number 0, Kirkendall. Now, ball hits the head of number 11, Jones from Malden, who just subbed in. Shot up, no good. I believe that got tipped. Payne can't score there. Now here comes Kirkendall, and it's a charge. Malden, 2 charges now. They are playing some sacrifice your body type basketball here early. I mean, it's about 10-20 right now, and they are going to be sore for the rest of this day. Now pass up, risky pass, but Shelley gets it. Shelley going all the way, can't get it. It will be rebounded though by Malden. And number 1 Wright with the ball. Wright pass to Taylor. Taylor back to Wright. Wright, he shoots it, heat check, and good! What a shot right there for Wright. A big 3 for Malden, 7-4. Now the score. Durock with the ball, passing to Sledge. Sledge, ball gets tipped, but Bowles gets it back. Bowles passing the corner back to Durock. Durock being guarded hard back, and that's going to be a foul. Bowles got the ball and got fouled. So let's see if the green wave. Oh, well, let's see if Kennett can get something going here. Inbound pass to Bowles. Bowles to Hampton. For three, Sledge. No good. Rebound. Green wave. Travel. Green wave. Seems like number 11, Jones, tried to inbound it, or not inbound, but try and pass it front or up court, but they just kind of struggled with it there for a second. Here comes the Indian offense once again. Bowles with the ball. Bowles to Hampton to Sledge in the corner. Sledge driving, going around the baseline. Durock for three. No good. Rebounded by Bowles, and Bowles is fouled on the ground, they're going to call it. So it'll be an inbound for Kennett. A foul on number 1, Stuckey. Or actually number 4 for Malden, Shelley. I'm looking at the Kennett roster there, and he changed the number on me on the board. Now up, Sledge for 2. No good. Rebound. Bowles. Bowles up and in. And the score, 6-7. But now Payne with the ball. Payne to number 1. That's right. Back to Payne. Payne to Taylor. Taylor travels. A lot of traveling going on here. 24 seconds to go here in this first quarter. 6-7, Malden leads. So here is Hampton pass to Durock. Durock loses it. Taylor steals it. Taylor loses it. And they're going to call a jump ball. Possession arrow goes with the green wave, actually. So possession arrow actually goes with Kennett. And now here comes Wright, almost loses it. Wright goes up, no good. They're going to say double dribble on Wright. So 1 second left, and the score is still 7-6. So here can Kennett score? That's Sledge. Full half-court heave, no good. And that will take us to the end of the first quarter. 7-6, Malden leads Kennett only on the Bootheel Sports Network.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. 7-6. Now the score here in Hayti. So Travion, what do you really think the Kennett Indians need to do to kind of get a spark? Really, both teams need to do to get a spark and start scoring here.
Man, I don't really know, man. It's a really close game. They're both looking really well out there on defense and everything. Maybe they just need to finish in the paint more, especially on these fast breaks. They just keep throwing it too hard off the glass or something, or just slightly just roll out, man. They just need to work on the finishing and hold.
I mean, absolutely. They've had so many opportunities to get points in the paint, and they just really haven't. Both teams really just haven't been able to produce well or even get a foul call either. So now here is Wright with the ball to start our second quarter. Wright pass to Shelley. Shelley off the hook, legs of number 1, Stuckey. They will call that one out of bounds. So to inbound the ball, that is Payne. Payne pass to Wright. Wright to Taylor. Taylor dribbling, trying to get a screen here by Payne. Stuckey just goes around every screen, and that ball's going out of bounds. It'll be Kennett Indian basketball here in the home of the Hayti Indians. So it's kind of Indianception here early. As now Stuckey with the ball. Stuckey gonna pass around. See scores for Kennett. That's Bowles with the ball. Bowles passes it to Stone. Stone sort of kind of loses the ball there. 5:19 to go. Inbound Malden. That's right. That's him with the ball. Taylor. Taylor passing to Payne. Payne shot up. No, he's trying to get a pass actually. That's a shot up and just all air there. So it'll be Kennett basketball under the rim. Actually, Malden basketball under the rim. Now the refs are talking about this. I mean, I don't really know which side that was. You could argue that that's going to be Malden basketball. Malden to inbound, trying to find someone. Shelley, he does. He finds Wright. Wright to Payne. Payne in to Taylor. Can't score. And that's going to be possession arrow going to the Indians. So Malden has the arrow now. Pass. That's Sledge with it. Sledge. What can you do? Ball goes over the head. And here comes Taylor up for two and good and one. 6-9 the score now. 4:36 to go in this half. It's 6-9. 9-6. First free throw up. No good. That's going to be taken, well, by the Green Wave. They get the ball. They're showing some heart out here. Payne with the ball. Payne into the paint. Blocked. That was Bowles. A big block for Bowles. Now, Wright loses it. Taken by Stone. They're going to call a foul, and it's going to be Kennett Indian basketball. Foul on Taylor. .4:15 to go here in this second quarter. Still has period one on the board, so it's kind of tripping me out. But we're in the second quarter, folks. I can tell you that. Pass in to number one, Stuckey. Stuckey to Sledge. Sledge in the corner to Durock. Into Bowles. Bowles is fouled. I think they're going to call a reach-in on that. They will, so the inbound will be under the goal. It's Hampton into inbound to Sledge. Sledge up for two and good. 9-8 the score here in Hayti. 4 minutes to go. Wright with the ball. Wright. Pass to Payne. Payne to Shelley. And there's a kick ball. Actually, they're going to call foul on number two, Sledge. Wright with the ball. Wright for three and good! Wright has 2 threes tonight. Or, well, actually this morning. It's not tonight. Now that's Durock with it. Durock to Hampton. That's Payne. Sledge. Can he answer back? You bet! 3 is good. 12-11 the score. 3.5 minutes left in this first half. Pass stolen. Green Wave. That's Stuckey. Stuckey driving. No good. Kennett gets the rebound. Kennett up. They're going to call a charge on the Indians. The third charge Malden's got today. Coach for Kennett looking at the coach for Malden saying that was a block. Now, Wright with the ball, 3:05 to go. Loses it again. Stuckey going up. No good. Rebound. And it's good and one. Bulls. 13-12 our score now. So Bulls gets a 1 of 1 to make this a 2-point lead. Can he do it? No, he cannot. But he gets his own rebound. It came back for a reason, did it? No, it didn't. And it'll be Malden basketball. 13-2, 2:52. Or 13-12, 2:50 to go. Right, loses it. Gained back by Shelley. Gained back by Taylor now. Taylor with it, double teamed. Right with it, right to Payne. Payne to Shelley. They're going to call a double dribble on Malden. Malden's got to slow this down here. Got to get a nice, slow, fluid possession because right now Kennett's winning on these kind of bang-bang car crash type plays here. That ball gets lost. Stolen away by the Green Wave. That's number 1 Wright with the ball. Wright has 2 threes, but he passes to Payne. Payne slips, loses it, gets up, and here comes Sledge of the Indians. Sledge up. No good, but gets fouled. Kennett will shoot 2. This gym, for the time of 10:33 as I'm saying this gym's pretty packed. There's some Bootheel royalty. I see Coach Dominique Robinson of Hayti's football team. See legendary referees here. Bunch of fans as that free throw is good for Sledge. 14-12. Our score now 2:04 to go in this half. Second free throw for Sledge is good as well. Sledge, good from the stripe. Right there, that's a nice motion that he has. As now here comes Wright. Wright with the ball. Wright, pass to Taylor. Taylor loses it. Stuckey with it. Here comes Stuckey. He gets blocked. And Wright with the block. Wright with a little bit of a taunt right there. I like that energy here early. He just flexed the arms. And it's going to be timeout Kennett. So we'll take a timeout here on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back after this message from Glowing Hearts.
Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Campbell and at 511 East Elm in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Campbellsville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. 15-12 our score. Kennett leads Malden here in Hayti. I keep on having these long pauses because I got to remember where we are. It's really tough when you're doing a neutral site. Now Stuckey, 4-3, launches it and in. That ball rainbowed in right there. 18-12 our score. Payne with a nice screen there, right with the ball. Right, being double teamed. He's got a pass. He passes to Payne. Payne, no good. Rebounded by, no one right now. Is rebounded by Durock of the Indians. Pass all the way down to Sledge. Sledge going up. Blocking foul on Malden. Kennett's coach gave refs a thumbs up. He liked that call compared to the last time. There's a pseudo charge called. Sledge to shoot 2. No good. Second free throw for Sledge is good. 19-12 our score here. Now inbounded to Wright. Wright with the ball. Wright passes to Taylor. Taylor passes back to Wright. These two have been kind of the heartbeat of this offense today. Tries to pass to, I believe, Sitton, but there's going to be an out of bounds called, and Sitton will inbound. Now here comes Wright. Wright to Taylor. Taylor Euros in. No good. Malden wanted a foul. Stuckey gets it. He waits for it and gets it. Stuckey misses. Sledge can't corral the rebound. And timeout call by Malden. That was a teeter-totter. Close call there. But nonetheless, it stays with the Green Wave. So we'll take a timeout real quick and be right back after this.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Here in Hayti, Malden has the ball. That is Taylor. Got to stand up for a little bit. My legs hurt. 25 seconds to go. Taylor gets fouled. So Malden will inbound from behind the goal. 23-17. Or 23-7. The time left. Shot up. No good. Rebounded by Kennett. 20 seconds. Here comes Kennett. Shot up. No good. Rebounded by Malden. They can get the last shot if they want. That is Wright. 6 seconds. Wright crosses over. Wright going up. Pass. Taylor for three. And good at the buzzer. 15-19, our score at the half. And we'll take a break on the Bootheel Sports Network. We'll be back with about 2-3 minutes before halftime ends. We'll just show you the bracket for this tournament, and we'll be back. Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. We got some Skittles up here now, and some sodas. Hopefully this gives me some more energy here. A little sleepy over here on the Bootheel Sports Network. I can't lie. So Travion, let's just ask a question. What's your favorite snack to get out of a game?
My favorite snack is probably Skittles.
Skittles?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we got Skittles.
That's why we got Skittles here. I got a Skittles. I got a Mountain Dew because that usually wakes me up. Right there.
Good old Dr. Pepper.
So we have second half action. What do you think really both teams need to do to keep going here?
Man, like I said, it's a close game, man. And Kennett just keeps, like you said, just keeps coming out on top with these car crash type of plays. And I see Sledge. He just keeps driving to the paint. He draws a foul, makes the free throws, and he's also good from the perimeter too. So he's just explosive tonight.
I mean, absolutely. Sledge, he has, most of the points at that bucket is good for Taylor right there. That starts off our third quarter right for both teams. I mean, that's a good score for the Green Wave. Man in the corner for Kennett. Up goes Bowles. No good. Taylor rebounds. I wonder what the coach from Malden said at halftime. He was talking during the game about how they just have not been able to perform to their potential, as there's another mistake right there for the Green Wave. So let's see. What can it do? As that ball gets stolen away, Malden basketball. That is number 11, Jones, who stole that one. Right with it, right, going left. Gets two screens right there. That's something you don't really see a lot. As diving on the court's pain, that will bring a lot of pain to him. There, as now Sledge up for two, and a charge. That will be another foul on Sledge there. I mean, he had 11 in the first half. So, really, who knows? Actually, they're going to call the foul on number 13 or 14. Bowles or Hampton. No, they're calling on Sledge. That's his second foul of this game. So here comes Wright. He passes to Taylor. Taylor pass to Shelley. That was risky right there. Shelley gets the ball stripped away. And here comes Kennett once again. Sledge. Can he do it this time? No, he can't. Rebound. Bowles up. No good, but fouled. So it'll be free throws for Kennett. I believe that foul is on Payne, number 23. Game after this is 4th seed Crothersville, 5 seed South Pim in the 8th grade, as that shot up is good for Bowles. Bowles, the second shot, going up and in. 21-17 our score here in Hayti. Malden down 4. What can the Green Wave do? That's Shelley with it. Shelley, pass to Taylor. Taylor, pass back to Shelley. To Wright now. Wright, driving, fouled. So Malden keeps the ball. They'll inbound underneath the rim. So here comes the Green Wave inbound up to Payne. Payne just throws it right to number 2, Sledge. And here comes Sledge. Sledge to Durock up to Hampton. And that ball will just get tipped by the Green Wave. Indians will inbound. Inbound taken. Durock with it. Sledge, corner 3. No good. Rebound by Wright. Wright, can he be the spark for Malden? Let's see. Malden plays a lot on the perimeter here. I feel like they should be going in the paint a little bit more, and that's why. Shot up and good for Taylor. And that hop step right there into the layup, that's just, man, that's a bread and butter move right there. That's like a habitual thing that you're going to remember. Sledge for three on the wing, no good. Rebound, Wright. So Wright with the ball. 3 minutes to go. Wright keeps it. Gets a screen. Wright driving in. No, they're saying the shot was a travel, actually. They're saying it was a travel. That would have tied the game. So here comes Kennett. That's Durock with the ball. Durock past the Bulls. Bulls gets fouled. This is interesting. I want to say the Malden's head coach is coaching in some Yeezys right now. That is a bold man. did you want to say something there, Trevor? It looked like you were.
Well, I do remember this coach. Well, in middle school, 8th grade, my 8th grade year, we beat them by 2 points in the regular season. Then they came out and beat us in the championship later on in the season. So I do remember him.
Maybe the Yeezys are magical as that three goes in for Kennett. Right there. Now Taylor going in. He travels. Just been some travel trouble here early in this third quarter. Or midway through the third quarter, actually. Tell you, the next game's Crothersville South Penn. Crothersville's not here. I don't believe. There's a few Crothersville fans, students. Sledge with the ball. Down to Bowles. Bowles had, Payne was on the ground. Payne fell to the ground for some reason. I don't know if he got pushed and the refs didn't see it or what. Now, here comes Wright. Wright, pass to Shelley, intercepted Bowles. Here comes Bowles, down court, Euro step, and in. Timeout, Malden. 11-point lead, Kennett. They have all the momentum right now, and we'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
All right, remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the MSH SAA and the Missouri Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. As it's 28-19, there's the Kennett Indian cheerleaders doing a routine, trying to get this crowd hyped up. Pretty good crowd for Kennett. Here, they get a good cheer from the fans, and here comes some more action for you. Right now, Kennett, just momentum is all on their side. Some people don't believe momentum's real, but it really is, especially in middle school basketball. So, Shelley to inbound to Wright. Wright crosses, gets a screen from Shelley. Matchup switch, Payne with Bowles guarding him now. Payne, gotta find someone, he gets it to Shelley. Shelley loses it, stolen by Sledge, who hit the deck. Bowles up, Bowles, blocking foul, and one. It has been all Kennett this third quarter. Kennett really has just dominated so far. That free throw is no good, but Sledge gets the rebound. Sledge gets stolen. That's 4-on-1 right there. And here comes Wright. Misses it. Rebounded by Bowles. Ball's up in the air. Shelley tries to get it. Shelley gets it to Wright. Wright trying to slow it down. But they need to speed it up. They're down 11. Screen. Back to Wright. The right one, Izzy. 50 seconds, 45 seconds actually. Taylor back to Wright. Wright for three. No good. Rebounded. Wow. Jump ball. I mean, Jones kind of just dragged him down. That will be Kennett basketball. Malden gets the possession arrow for at least 35 seconds. That was crazy right there. I mean, Jones took the ball and ripped it down. Pass. And now that's going to be a jump ball. Malden gets the ball. I mean, Malden wanted it. They get it back. 24.1 to go. Malden to inbound. 30-19 our score. Inbound to Taylor. Taylor. Pass. Corner. Lost by Sitton. Sitton being defended. Another jump ball. Possession arrow goes to the Indians. So the Green Wave get the possession arrow. But with the way history shows, it might not stay the same. 10 seconds left. Bowles, he could just dribble it out if he wanted to. That's Kirkendall with it. Kendall, sledge for three, no good. And that will end the third quarter. So with that, Kennett's up 11 on the Green Wave. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action after this on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Caruthersville tradition.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as 6 minutes separate the Kennett Indians from advancing next round to play the winner of the 3 versus the 6. Campbell versus Senath. That we'll see later about 3:15-ish on the Bootheel Sports Network. So, let's see. I believe Malden will get the ball to start the quarter. Yes, they will. And we're off. Inbound to Wright. Wright. Can they get a spark here? Wright's being guarded to the half-court line. Passes to Sitton. Sitton loses it, and it is Indian basketball. I can tell you there's still no Caruthersville here either. So here comes Bowles. Bowles to Kirkendall. Kirkendall in to Stone. Stone loses it. Stone is he's big for 8th grade. He'll be a menace next year. 9th grade. Junior high, or JV possibly. So now here comes Payne, who loses it. 5:18 to go. Kirkendall to Sledge. Sledge driving in. No good. Gets fouled. Tell me if you heard that today. Now the shot up. No good. And I believe here comes Caruthersville now. At least one Crothersville cheerleaders here now. Second free throw. Up and in for Kennett. 31-19 the score. Dribbling up. Pass to Shelly. Shelly passes to right. I was scared that ball was coming right for me. Shelly goes up, gets blocked again. I mean, wow. Now, that's going to be a foul. I mean, Bowles has been a menace out there today. I believe that's his second block of the game, and he's just not even, I mean, when you think of a block, you think of kind of just like a slap, right? But you don't think of like just a full smack of the ball, volleyball spike right there. So now that shot up for three, no good. Taylor can't make it. Rebounded, and here comes the Green Wave. Durock, blocking foul on the Green Wave. The foul on right there. Now, inbound to Bowles. Bowles to Durock. Durock to Stuckey. Back to Durock. To Sledge in the corner for three. Can he do it? No good. Rebound by Wright. Malden's got to go. They're down 12. Pass all the way to Taylor. Taylor back to Wright. Wright in the corner for Shelley. Shelley gets fouled. Foul on Kirkendall. Kirkendall. Ow, wow. So that's a rough inbound right there. The ball hits the backboard. Now Taylor to inbound it. Taylor inbounds to Sledge. Sledge to Durock. Durock with it. Pass to Kirkendall, who loses it to Taylor. Taylor going up, waits, goes up and in. 10-point lead for Kennett now. Sledge with it. Kirkendall. Kirkendall pass to number 21. That's Durock. Up, Bowles is good. Bowles muscling through this Malden defense here today. That's what happens when you have a good-sized player on the court. Now pass to Taylor. There's nowhere. Shelley saves it. Not for the best. There's a foul on Taylor. Won't be free throws, but be a foul nonetheless. So inbound will take place at the half-court line. Now here comes all of Crothersville. all of Crothersville packed out. God, dog. Now three for Sledge. No good. Rebounded by Bowles. Bowles is fouled. I see Coach Bell up there. So, will be two free throws for Kennett. 3:03 to go in this game. 33-21. So, let's see. First free throw is good. Second free throw up. No good. Rebounded by Taylor. Now here comes Taylor. Taylor up. No good. Rebound by Oh, no one. I don't know why I said rebound. Ball out of bounds. So, see Malden. Pass to Payne. Payne. Shot just hits the wall. Or pass hits the wall. Inbound, Kirkendall to Durock. Durock gets it. Now, pass. Bowles. Beautiful. Money. 36-21. And Kennett can all but taste it. Now, here comes the pass. Pass to Cloud. Cloud, shot up. No good. Rebounded by Sledge, and Sledge driving down. Sledge. Pass. No good. So here will be a inbound for Malden after the refs talk. Actually, they're going to say it's Kennett basketball right there. Pass. Bowles up for two, no good. Rebounded by the Green Wave. That pass goes awry. Malden back with the ball. Or Kennett back with the ball. Kennett going up. Kirkendall can't make it. Bowles is good. Bowles is a beast out there. Now pass to Taylor. Taylor loses the ball, and they're going to call it. They're going to still say it's Malden basketball. So timeout called here. So we'll take a quick timeout. Be right back. Oh, actually, no. They're subbing in like half the team. Thought it was a timeout. And so it will stay with Malden. A minute 23 to go. 17-point lead for the Indians. Shot up. No good. Now, here comes a floater from Stuckey, and good! And they just can't miss right now. 1 minute to go. Kennett looks like for sure they will advance. They're up 19 now. As that shot up for Shelley, no good. Rebounded by a lot of people. Now, well, foul out. So, number 11 fouled out. Jones did. Subs are coming in for Malden. Last time that they'll touch the court until next year when they are on the Malden Green Wave high school team, as there's a foul called. Taylor and Wright both today. Big games, 9 and 8 for the both of them. Here they're obviously the leading scorers for Malden. They have 17 of the 21 points. Pass, corner for Rogers. Rogers shoots it, no good. Rebound by Malden. That's Cloud. Cloud going. Cloud intercepted. Shot up for Rogers. He gets fouled by Shelley. 21.4. Now, .21 seconds left. Shelley gets taken out. for Taylor. Shot, not good. Second shot is good for Rogers. .20 lead now. That ball just goes awry. Rogers driving again. Rogers loses it. Rogers gets it back. Pass. 10 seconds to go. Shot up for three. No good. 4.2 to go. And, and now the last shot. Up and good. They call it. At three, will end the game. 41-24. We are final here in Hayti. So that game ends. We'll take a break and be back when it's time for Crothersville South Pim 8th grade action. Stay here on the Bootheel Sports Network. Congratulations to Kennett for advancing. Welcome back to Hayti, as it will be an 8th grade matchup between the South Penobscot Bulldogs 5 seed versus the 4 seed Crothersville Tigers. We're here in Hayti. Charlie Duckworth joined alongside Travion Carter. Travion, you know most of this 8th grade team. I mean, I know most of this 8th grade team. But what can you expect from Crothersville tonight, or today?
Man, all I know is that Crothersville, man, they're a good team. They've always been a good team for years, and especially with Coach B and Coach Mott, great coaches. Been coaching for a while, especially Coach Mott. And I just know that this team is going to come out and probably dominate this other South Penn team.
Wow, you're predicting a domination here. I don't know. I'm going to keep it close. In the regular season, in Steele, it was 34-25. Or no, in Crothersville, actually, it was 34-25. Crothersville's 8th grade won as the tips off, and the Bulldogs win it. But immediately, we have a jump ball possession arrow. Crothersville get the ball. They wanted the ball. I guess they get the ball. So now here comes Marcus Buttram with the ball. Now to RJ Agnew. Pass to Jermaine Nix, up for 2 and in. And Crothersville scoring opens up with a floater from Nix. Here comes South Penn. Jalen Johnson with the ball. Stolen away by Marcus, who loses his handle. Marcus keeps it. Ball still with the Tigers up. And Smith gets fouled there. Smith to shoot 2 free throws for CMS. First free throw up is no good. Second free throw up. And I believe there's going to be a lane violation there. Whole South Penn team jumped. They don't have football at Steele, but, you know, that's a false start. Now rebounded by Crothersville after the miss. Stolen away. Agnew's pass goes haywire. Up for 2, Johnson, and good. South Penn scoring starts with a Johnson layup. Now here comes Buttram. Passes to Grant. To Nix. Back to Buttram for 3. No good off the front of the rim. Buttram gets his own rebound. The littlest guy on the court getting rebounds out here. Johnson with the ball after a series of misses by the Tigers. Into 24, Brock. No good. It will be 2 free throws. Foul on, I believe, Agnew there. That first free throw is good for Brock. Second free throw is also good. 4-2, the score here. Buttram with the ball. Buttram dribbling. Pass Agnew, corner 3. No good. Smith tries to save it. Stolen away by Gooden. Gooden with the ball, passing to Johnson. Johnson being guarded by Buttram. Very good. I mean, that was some nice defense there. Now in comes Gooden. Gooden, no good. It will be Tiger basketball. Now more Tiger fans filing in. By more Tiger fans, I mean the Rogers. I see Steve up there, Bigham, the loudest people in the gym, potentially. Buttram with it to Nix. Nix, pass to Smith. Smith up, no good. Rebound. Johnson with the ball now after the pass. Johnson driving, pass to Gooden. Gooden going in. Up, blocked by Grant. Here comes Buttram. Buttram to Smith. Smith goes up, he gets hit. It's going to be a foul on the Bulldogs. Tiger royalty here. That free throw is no good. Foul, I believe, was on number 2, Johnson. Second free throw for Smith, good. Inbound, pass to Johnson. Here comes the Bulldogs. That's going to be a blocking foul on Smith. I mean, Brock just kind of ran into Smith right there. Going to call a block every day of the week on that. Inbound pass to Brock. Brock pass to Johnson. Johnson guarded by Buttram. Now pass to Gooden. Gooden pass goes awry. Buttram with the ball. Buttram down court. Finds Nix after trying to get Grant. Nix misses. Nix gets his own rebound. Buttram, corner. He goes up to Agnew for 3. No good. Rebound. Pass to Smith. Nix with the ball now. Nix to Buttram for 3. No good. Rebound. South Pim. That is Bratton. Now here comes Johnson. South Pim's coach calling some plays here. Pass in. Johnson up and in. That was a beautiful play call right there. The way that they were just kind of able to slip that in and have Johnson score. So now here comes the Tigers. Buttram for 3. No good. Rebound Agnew. Agnew to Grant. Grant out of bounds. Trying to get any space, but he was suffocated by the South Pimscott defense. Here comes the Bulldogs and Jalen Johnson, who passes to Brock. Brock into Johnson, or Brock in, no good. Buttram with the ball. Buttram loses it. Agnew gets it back. 2:10 on the clock. Buttram looking intently at Johnson. Gets a screen from Grant. Pass to Grant. Up for 2. No good. Rebound. Caden Grant gets blocked. Doesn't get a foul call. He wanted one there. Under 2 minutes to go. Johnson driving with Buttram at his hip. Johnson going up, and he's blocked into the 5th row by Caden Grant. Wow. I mean, he volleyball spiked that. Some power there. As now Johnson back with the ball. Johnson gonna take the 2 and good. He's not going to the paint for a little bit until Caden's either out or distracted. Buttram with the ball pass to Smith. Goes awry. Nix recovers. Back to Buttram. Buttram for 2. No good. Double team. Grant with the ball. He gets blocked. Grant gets it back. He shoots again. Rebound. Smith. Smith gets blocked. Buttram up for 2 and in. 8-5 our score now. 1:15 to go in this first quarter of Junior High Bootheel Conference Tournament action here. 8th grade tournament. That pass to Gooden. Gooden. Pass to Landon Southern. Southern to Bratton. Goes awry. Nick steals it. Buttram with the ball. Buttram going. Gonna just pass to Agnew. Agnew double team back to Buttram for 3. Not good again. Rebounded by Southern. And now Jalen Johnson. Is he gonna slow it down? No, he's gonna speed it up. Pass to Gooden. Gooden. Johnson up and in. Beautiful Euro. Now comes Buttram. Buttram, 20 seconds to go. Pass Smith. Smith. Foul called on South Pim. Foul on number 4. Heard. That foul would be... Actually, the call would be on Smith. That foul, they're saying foul on 24, actually, which would be Brock. It's like that foul's on the Tigers. I didn't see it, but inbound. Pass. Agnew in the corner for 3. No good. Rebound. Grant. No. Smith gets it. Smith to Buttram. Buttram. 5 seconds. What will Marcus do? Up for 2. No good. Rebound by no one. And that's the end of the quarter. 10-5. South Pim leads Crothersville after this on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Crothersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Crothersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Crothersville tradition.
Hey, are you doing the jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You can call Moss Spellbonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. As both teams talk at the end of the quarter, it is time for some more basketball here. Now, breakfast basketball 2 hours ago has turned into some lunch basketball. And the lunch I'm having is Skittles. So, pass to number 24, Brock. Brock up and in. It's a nightmare right now for the Tigers. Brock's has been able to score easily here. Now, shot, no good. See what Johnson will do here. Johnson up, no good. Grant tried to get the rebound. Grant steals it though. Agnew with it. Agnew going. Pass to Buttram. Buttram, Euro, gets fouled. See, I have this logic, especially after watching the Gosnell game on Thursday, that the smaller you are, the more likely you are to get a call when driving into the paint. I mean, you think about it. When Quan McVeigh was getting fouled, or he says was getting fouled, as that free throw's good, he wasn't getting the calls, right? That Sammy was getting when he would drive in, hop step, try and go up. So that's my theory. Now Smith with it. Smith loses it. Johnson has it. Johnson loses it. Buttram trying to get it under the legs. And they're going to call a possession arrow. And that will go to the Tigers. Buttram with the ball. Buttram nicks for 3. You betcha! 12-9 the score now. Nicks all the confidence in the world on that 3 right there, and it shows. Gooden with the ball now. Gooden going up for 2. No good. Rebound Grant. Grant loses it to Johnson. Johnson for 3. No good. Rebound by number 10, Southern. Now, here's Jalen Johnson again to Brock. Brock for 3, no good. Rebound. Crothersville, Buttram with the ball. Buttram to Grant. Grant gets fouled hard there. Brock, hopefully he's okay because he hit the deck hard. And obviously, Caden Grant kind of took a little bit of the momentum out of Brock there before he hit the ground. But he still hit that hardwood hard. Passing to Agnew for 3. No good. Rebound Smith. Smith with it. He gets fouled. 12-9, our score here. Sub coming in for South Pim. Actually, timeout called by South Pim. So we'll take a timeout on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back after this message.
All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the MSH SAA and the Missouri Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. As I just listened to Travion serenade me with a cheer there, basically. His favorite cheer, too. 12-9 the score here. And I believe so. We just got told that there's some food here now for us. So at halftime, Skittles getting retired for a sec. Smith, free throw, good. Tigers are getting to the stripe today pretty handedly. Second free throw up. No good. Rebound, Grant. They're going to call over the back, I believe, on Caden Grant. Now inbound to Brock. That ball gets lost, and it'll stay South Pim basketball. So the inbound will come in to Bratton. Brock with it. Brock falls down. Johnson floater is good. Now, here comes the Tigers once again. Agnew to Smith, into Grant. Grant for two, no good. Rebound, Grant. And that one's good. 14-12 now. Pass all the way down court, missed. Now Agnew with the ball, taking it up for the Tigers. Smith to Grant. Grant looking around, almost gets the ball stripped. Grant gets it stripped. Grant guarding Johnson. Now Buttram picks up. That ball almost hits the stands. Johnson pass to Gooden. Gooden for three. No good. Rebound Agnew. Buttram with the ball. Buttram driving in. He gets blocked, but he gets fouled. So it will be foul shots for the Tigers. Tell me when you've heard that today. First free throw up is good. Second free throw also good. So we are tied here after those Marcus Buttram free throws. Now Johnson driving. Johnson going coast to coast. Jalen Johnson. Now here comes Marcus Buttram back to RJ Agnew. Buttram for three. No good. Rebound Gooden. Almost gets stripped. Now Tigers, are they going to start running that press a little bit more? Grant gets it. Grant pass to Buttram. Buttram 2-on-2. Buttram up. No good. Rebounded by Bratton. And it's going to be a foul called on the Tigers. Timeout called for the Tigers. So we'll take a timeout on the Boot Hill Sports Network and be right back after this from Tri-State Concrete.
Tri-State Mobile Concrete, LLC. Whether you need 1 yard or 200 yards, we can deliver the concrete to you, mix it on site with one of our state-of-the-art volumetric concrete mixers. Our mixers carry the material on site and only mix what you need. You only pay for what you need. That's right, fresh concrete mixed on site. Tri-State Mobile Concrete is here to serve our customers. We're available 24/7, normal business hours, 7 to 5, Monday through Friday, 7 to 12 on Saturdays. We know what it takes to offer great customer service that can't be beat. So give us a call at Tri-State Mobile Concrete at 573-359-8023.
Welcome back to the Boot Hill Sports Network. Travion, what do you really think? What have you seen so far? That's the question I ask.
Man, what I've seen, I said the Tigers are probably going to dominate this game, but it looks like I've been wrong. Like the Tigers, they have good defense, man, but so do the Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs from mid-range, they look like Sean Livingston out there. You know, not missing any mid-ranges at all, man. They're deadly from the mid-range.
I mean, they are.
I think the Tigers, they need to sit on that or try to, man, but it looks like it's kind of hard for them. But they do have a lot of skills and a lot of turnovers forced on them. Hand it back to you, Charlie.
And as Grant gets a rebound, Buttram goes up for two and good. We are tied once again. Thank you, Travion. I mean, really, it has been a confusing type game here because it feels like right now you're watching this and South Penn is up 18-16 in a game that kind of feels like they've been winning most of this, you know, or a game that feels like they're up more because they're kind of making less mistakes than Crothersville is. Crothersville's getting a lot of just interesting shot looks as Smith shoots a three ball, no good. I mean, when you really look at it right now, Crothersville just kind of has struggled to get to that next level that they can get to. As Buttram has the ball, Buttram to Nix for three, no good. Rebounded by Bratton. 45 seconds to go. South Penn, very good team. This is a team that is, a 5 seed, but feels like they could be a 3 or a 2. That shot up is good for Johnson. Reginald Agnew, big Reginald. RJ had to tie his shoes right there. That's why there's stoppage of play for a second. Now, second time he's had to tie his shoes. Got to get the Velcro shoes next. As Grant's triple teamed, pass to Smith, back to Buttram, 14 seconds. Shot up Buttram, no good, rebounded by Brock. Shot for Johnson's good, and South Penn will take a 6-point lead going into halftime here on the Boot Hill Sports Network. What a performance by this South Penn team early here. They are just doing good. We're going to take a break here. We'll be back on the Boot Hill Sports Network. We're going to, what did you say?
I'm finna go get some grub.
We're going to get some grub. So we're going to leave you on the bracket here in Crothersville, or in Hayti. We're not in Crothersville. We're in Hayti. And so this team, whoever wins this, will play Hayti or Portageville, the 1 versus the 8, which is, I believe, the last game of the night at 5:45 scheduled time. So we're going to take a break and be back soon on the Boot Hill Sports Network. Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as I just ate a breadstick. It is second half action here in Hayti as South Pim makes that shot. Let me change the scoreboard to represent our change in half here. We found the grub. That's our new special alert for right now. We found the grub. As now Marcus makes a shot. Now shot up, no good, blocked. Been a block party for Crothersville. Buttram up for two again, no good. Rebounded by, South Pim rebounds it. Okay, good, gets the rebound, but he is getting pressed. This Lamont Bell Crothersville Tigers signature press. They called 10 seconds. Now the shot up is good for Caden Grant. 24-20 our score now. Here in Hayti. Grant, another block. South Pim trying to get the ball out. Gooden for two. No good rebound, Grant. He is on fire right now. Buttram, jab step, pass to Agnew. Agnew lost it for a sec. Agnew to Grant. Grant falls. They're saying it's going to be South Pim basketball. I mean, right now, Caden's got, say, 3-4 foul or 3-4 blocks. Now he gets a steal. He's got some stocks now. Up for two and good. The score says 24-23. I don't believe that's right. That is up. No good. Rebounded by no one. It will stay with the Tiger or Indians or Bulldogs. Oh my Lord. Shot up. No, or it is good. That shot is good by number 10, Landon Southern. Got his first two of the game. Now, Buttram past the Knicks. Knicks going up for two, no good. And here comes Jalen Johnson, who loses it. Save, no. Now, timeout taken on the Bootheel Sports Network. We'll be right back after this.
Hey, are you doing the jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You can call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. I see my baby cousin over there, Big Eliza. Won't wave at me. Betrayed me, man. So Buttram takes the inbound here in Hayti. Nix gets it. Nix traveled. Pass in. Now here comes Johnson being guarded by Buttram. Buttram playing some good defense now. Gooden on Buttram. Shot no good. All air. And they're going to say he stepped out of bounds. Number 33, Bratton will get the turnover. Three-point lead for the Bulldogs. Buttram Agnew back to Buttram. Buttram takes the shot to tie. No good. Rebound, Buttram. Spins off a defender. He's going down the baseline and no good. Close though, close. Now here comes the, whoa, Gooden, there goes Gooden. Gooden, no good again. That ball tipped up. Nix gets it. Smith one-on-one. One on nothing. Up and in. 1 point lead for the Bulldogs now as they inbound to Johnson. Johnson guarded by Buttram. Buttram. If you were watching the Al Jackson Classic, you would have saw Marcus's sister, Jemiah, excel in the game against Crothersville. Obviously, Crothersville lost that, of course, but still, great performance for Jemiah in that game. And then if you saw the JV game, first and fourth quarters of the Gosnell game, saw his brother King hooping out there. As there's going to be just an out-of-bounds ball. That kind of looked like a foul right there. These refs are a little bit better than me. I'd be calling everything a foul, I can't lie. As now Johnson has it. Johnson back in the paint, gets it again. No good. Buttram with the ball. Here comes Buttram. Like a freight train down the court. No good. Rebound Grant. Grant up. No good. Rebounded by the Bulldogs. Here comes Jalen Johnson now. Johnson, coast to coast. He gets blocked in a foul, though. Foul on the Tigers. It'll be 2 shots for Jalen Johnson. First free throw is no good for Johnson. That foul was credited to Jermaine Nix. That's his first of the game. Second free throw for South Pim and Jalen Johnson. No good again, but rebounded. South Pim blocked by Caden Grant. He's got 5 blocks at this point. Grant, just a block monster, as now Marcus Buttram gets fouled, hits the ground hard, and gets right back up. Foul on the Bulldogs. Crothersville can take a lead now. First free throw for Buttram. Good. And the second is good too. Pass in. Here comes Johnson, or Brock, who loses the ball. Nix to Buttram. Buttram goes up. He gets, wow. Buttram goes to the ground, does not get a call, but Nix does, or Smith does get the call there. Tigers are leading 27-26, 1:01 to go. Pass, Grant, right there. Now inbound Brock. Here comes Brock, here comes Johnson. Johnson loses Buttram for a sec. Passing to Gooden. Gooden almost gets a block. Foul called on, I believe, Jermaine, his second of the quarter, as that shot's no good. South Pim can't hit their free throws right now. And I jinxed it. And timeout called for the South Pim Bulldogs, 29-27. 42 seconds to go. We'll stay right here on the Bootheel Sports Network and ask Travion. Travion, what does South Pim need to do to withstand what feels like a big momentum shift in this game from the Tigers?
Man, I think they just need to slow it down a little bit because the Tigers are forcing them to turn over the ball a lot, man. Getting a lot of fast breaks off of it, off some steals and everything, off the quick passes and everything. They just need to look around and just scan the area to see who they should just pass to. And like you jinxed it on the free throws. He started hitting his free throws. And they're playing great defense. And South Bend just needs to step it up, slow it down. Like I said, that's about it.
I mean, absolutely right there, Travion. I mean, they just kind of need to slow this game down. The free throws have been their Achilles heel today. I mean, they're 1 for 4 in the third quarter at the stripe. They're playing great basketball. You can't doubt that. They're playing good basketball. It's just Crothersville gets on more runs, it feels as if. Now here comes the Tigers. Buttram with the ball. Buttram shoots the 3-ball and good. Marcus Buttram, 32-27.
And Charlie, I do have another thing to say. Coach Mott, more of a defensive-minded coach, you know, always been like that. And I think he believes in just defense wins championships. And that's exactly what I'm seeing from here tonight.
I mean, you're right. The defense for the Tigers has won multiple conference titles in both middle school and high school. Defense has been the key to most of these Lamont Bell-led teams in his era of coaching, as that ball gets deflected off Jermaine Nix. Just running that press, running that trap right there, especially in the fourth quarter when the other team's tired, and Crothersville has the gas to do it in the heart. That shot up for Gooden is good.
Yeah, especially with Caden Grant. He's really tall. They keep testing him in the paint. He has tons of blocks this game.
I mean, Caden Grant's playing good basketball. That shot up for Buttram's no good. That takes us to the end of the quarter. 32-29, Crothersville leads the South Pim Bulldogs in this 8th grade tournament action. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-359-8023. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones and Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in Hayti. South Pim versus Crothersville. This game has been a good one so far. I mean, this has been back and forth. It feels like two heavyweights just swinging back and forth. But this is a 4-5 matchup. This is what we should have expected. Obviously, Travion didn't expect it. But, I mean, it has just been a topsy-turvy game for both teams. Both teams have got on their runs. See who gets onto theirs this quarter. As RJ, not Reginald. I can't call him Reginald on there. RJ has the ball. He passes it. Now Caden Grant's got it back to RJ. RJ loses the handle, gets it stolen. Brock has it. Brock will shoot the 3. No good. Rebound, Buttram. Buttram, here he comes down court. Buttram. I mean, he's got the size of a fourth grader, but the heart of a 12th grade senior. it's kind of crazy. See, as that ball gets tipped out, it's going to be Crothersville basketball again. Buttram with the ball. Buttram. Pass to Nix. Nix loses it. Going to be out of bounds on South Pim. Shot up for Buttram, no good. Rebounded. Smith up, no good. He gets blocked. Rebounded by South Pim. Here comes Brock. And that's a walk. So Agnew will inbound it. Agnew to Buttram. Buttram to Nix. Nix driving in, back to Buttram for three. Launches it, no good. Rebounded by the Bulldogs. Johnson all the way. No good. Him and Agnew hit the ground hard. Trevion's eating good over here. See, I have to wait till like timeouts and stuff to. Well, I mean, I can put a couple of these little sausages in my mouth. I don't know. But I have to wait for like timeouts to eat. Trevion's over here smashing his plate down as that shot's good for Johnson. I mean, all that's left on Trevion's plate is grease and a marinara, a little bowl of marinara. As that shot's good. 2 for 2 Johnson on those free throws. 32-31 the score now. Buttram pump fake to Agnew to Smith in the corner. Smith up. They're going to say he traveled. So this might open up for the Bulldogs now. Who knows? As now here comes South Pim. Johnson, Brock with it. Now Bratton back to Johnson. Johnson to Brock. Brock with it. He goes up. He gets fouled. Now, see. Can Brock hit these free throws? Misses the first. He can only tie it. Second free throw here as it is past noon. We've been here for 3 hours. And now that pass Nix goes awry. And Coach Mont is angry. That angry might be an understatement right there. He jumped up and immediately started yelling, "What were you doing there?" Inbounds it. Brock with the ball. Brock gets blocked. Another block for Caden Grant. He has been a beast in here. Crothersville, while not the host team, the home team for this game, he's saying, "Not in my house." The Kimbe Mutombo style as Buttram's up for 2 and good. 34-31 the score now. As here comes Johnson. Jalen Johnson gets stripped, but they're going to say Buttram hit him. Buttram looks at Coach Mont, and that's kind of a choke thing. I guess he might have got hit in the throat. That's why he kind of threw an arm out there. So Nix now. Nix guards the inbound, but Johnson, another block for Caden Grant, and Buttram almost saved that one. But really, Travion, what is Caden Grant on today?
Man, I don't even really know. He has great hand-eye coordination to the ball. Like, I couldn't even do that. I don't even know.
I
You can't
mean,
even just blame it on his height either. He's just good at hitting the ball out.
7 blocks, I believe, so far. And no sign of stopping right now as Buttram slows it down. Buttram can hold on to this as long as he really wants to until he has to pass the ball. Now here we go. Buttram drives in, wide open gap for Marcus. He just gets in there. 36-31. Now, big defense by the Tigers. Brock slips, falls, loses it. Here comes Agnew. Agnew to Nix. Nix up for 2 and good.
Oh my gosh, Charlie. This defense is
Timeout
overwhelming for the
called.
Bulldogs, man.
By South Pim.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Travion, you said this. I didn't really catch it on air because I was trying to transition to our ad, but you said the Tigers' defense has been overwhelming, and it really has. They've started doing that press. They've started trapping. I mean, Caden Grant, no one wants to go into the paint right now when he's in there and he's focused because he is just swatting balls like they're flies right now. I mean, this has been a very impressive performance from the Tiger defense. That's not even to undercut how good South Pim's offense has been. They've kind of stumbled. They've only scored 9 in this second half, but still, I mean, this has been just a impressive game all around. Here comes Jalen Johnson, 3 minutes left on the clock. Let's see what Johnson can do, trying to get the Bulldogs back in this game. Johnson goes up over Grant. No good. Ball is loose. Nix has it. Agnew gets it. Agnew to Smith. Down court. No good. Grant gets the rebound. Grant gets blocked. And what goes around comes around in some people's eyes. Grant, so he just swatted that pass out. He could have totally caught that one. He just saw red, I feel like, and tried to hit a ball. He almost blocked that one there. That shot's no good. And Johnson recovers it. Is that going to slow it down? No. Smith steals it for Caruthersville. Smith gets chased down. Brock, a block. Wow. I mean, it was insane. You heard a collective ooh from the crowd because they were all just stunned. As Buttram, the ball gets hit in the air, Buttram corrals it. Grant with it. Grant goes up and in. 40-31, 2 minutes to go. South Pim basketball, 9-point difference. Buttram steals it. Buttram for 2 and good. The Tigers are starting to pull away. Marcus has 20. Timeout, South Pim. We're going to take a quick break on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back after this.
Looking for your next concrete job? Give Jones Concrete LLC a call at 573-724-2005. Specializing in flat work, driveways, patios, slabs, sidewalks, demolition, saw cutting, gravel, and dirt delivery available. No job is too small because we do it all. Jones Concrete LLC.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Travion, you pointed out on the stats, Marcus Buttram has 20. Now let me ask you, what did you ask him pregame?
I asked him pregame. He was walking by the stand. I was like, "You gonna drop 20 this game?" He shrugged his shoulders, said, "I don't know."
And I mean, he does know now at 20 points. He has been the heart and soul of this offense. I mean, you also look, though, Caden Grant, 11. Jermaine Nix has 7. And Smith has 4. I mean, this has been a great performance all around by the Tigers. This has just been a complete performance. This is what you need when you're the 4 playing the 5, and people kind of start doubting you as that ball gets stolen again. Smith with it. He gets fouled. Marcus with another steal. I wish somehow, some way that the team stats would come out and we could see how many blocks and steals the Tigers had and just turnovers in general. As that free throw's up, no good. 1:43 on the clock. South Pim still has life. So let's see, what can they do? Smith, second free throw, no good. And I believe that was a lane violation, maybe. More free throws for Smith. Coach Bell told him to get more low to the ground on them free throws. And he took the advice. Still did not work, but he has the ball. He runs into Nix. He gets blocked. That's a cavalcade of mistakes. He gets the ball to Agnew. Agnew just kind of tosses it to Buttram. Buttram has it now. Buttram putting the handles on. And he gets fouled. 1:23 on the clock. South Pim has to foul to stay alive. Not in the bonus yet, though. Now Buttram with it. Buttram gets past his defender. Tries to get past again. He gets fouled. 1:19 to go. Buttram gets the ball again. Buttram running around, trying not to get fouled so more clock can bleed. Then he just has to get fouled. So now it's free throws. First free throw, no good. South Pim still has life. They have to go down and hit a quick 3, I believe. I think it's kind of irresponsible to say 6 layups or something, but Smith gets the rebound, loses it. The Tigers do. Timeout called by South Pim. 42-31, 1:04 full timeout here. So we're going to stay here. Let's have a discussion here. If you're South Pim, Travion, do you take the 3 or do you want to go for a quick layup?
I mean, I haven't seen really any threes. I don't think I've seen any threes from South Pim tonight. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I would just try to test the paint. Even though Caden Grant is there, maybe just pull up from mid because that's what they were doing at first, and it was working pretty well. So maybe they should try the mid-range shot again.
That might be a good idea. I'm thinking a 3-pointer could be good here because with the layup, you do have the risk of getting blocked. With the 3, the biggest risk you have is, getting blocked or airballing.
But there is a risk rewards for driving into the paint. Put a small guy in there, get a foul, make the free throws, or you could possibly make a 3-point play if you make the shot, too.
Yeah, true. There's a lot of variables that are at play right now. I just think when you're down 12 with a minute left, it's kind of hard not to go, oh, maybe it's time for a 3, just to see. Who knows? The Tigers are ready on the court. South Pim still getting a play design. Here they come. South Pim is at risk of being the first school fully eliminated from the tournament. As here they come. South Penn got upset in the first game we saw, their 7th grade team, as will be out on Buttram there. South Penn got upset in the 7th grade game by 6-seeded Malden. Pass up, incomplete. Here comes the Tigers. Smith loses his handle for a sec. Buttram gets the rebound. Buttram up for 2 and good. And I think you could say the fat lady's singing somewhere because it's 44-31 with 40 seconds to go. And the Tigers can't stop, won't stop. Here they go. Smith. And if that's not a dagger, I don't know what is. 46-31. Inbound to Southern. The Tigers are still playing defense like this. 3 up, no good. Rebound, Gooden up for 2 and good. 46-33, 10 seconds left. They foul.
You know, Charlie, and I think it's safe to say that the Tigers that came out with this win, and that's really what my prediction was. And towards the end, they started dominating with the defense, so they dominated in some way. You know, the defense was just too overwhelming for the Bulldogs.
I mean, they were, especially in the second half. They started that press free throw good for Buttram. They started running the press, and it kind of broke the South Penn team, it feels like, a little bit. Feels like the way that they kind of play is not really designed to be guarded with or by a press. As 5 seconds left, full court heave, almost good. And that's the end of the game. Buttram shoots it still, no good. So final here in Hayti. Crothersville will advance to play the winner of Hayti Portageville Monday. We'll be back with some more action, more talk. In just a little bit, we'll take you to our bracket as we get ready for the next game, which I believe is the 1 seed Kennett Indians versus the 8 seed Senath-Hornersville Lions. So, as everyone gets to their respective areas, we're gonna just leave you on the court, actually, so you can see both teams warming up. Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as we have 1 versus 8 action here. Campbell, 8 seed, versus Kennett, the 1 seed, 7th grade action. That shot up is good for the Indians. Charlie Duckworth joined alongside Travion Carter. We just saw a barn burner of a 8th grade game here.
Man, I would say one thing. I went to go talk to Marcus out of the game. He didn't even know he had 20 points, so he wasn't even point hunting or anything. He was just being a great teammate, commanding the offense, and he's being good defensively and just well-rounded players.
He got into that flow state right there. So now Campbell, after the foul, get the ball. See, the Camels brought a great cheer team here. I mean, a pretty good-sized cheer team. Let's see, that shot up no good for number 21, Ezel. Or Ezel? Who knows? Some score updates for you in the college football world if you're watching us over some conference title games. Texas Tech at halftime, 13-7 on BYU. Right now, it's looking like BYU are going to miss the playoff. Then 13-6, Western Michigan over Miami of Ohio in the MAC title. And that first free throw is up and good for Ezel. Trying to get all the starters in place here. I think I got him for Campbell. That's Belcher with the ball. Belcher travels right there. I can tell you, Campbell, their 7th grade is the littlest team we've seen so far today. Not to knock them or anything, as that foul happens. Just when you watch the last game of the 8th grade, I understand 1 grade up, but there were some pretty tall people in that 8th grade Crothersville game. And the first 7th grade we did, there was a couple big players on Malden. So now to go from this to, or go from that to some pretty small ball here for Campbell. I mean, I respect it. As the second shot air balls. It's still 2-1. Kennett's playing Campbell because that's the tournament. That's the way the tournament works. Kennett's the 8 seed, or Kennett's the 1 seed, Campbell's the 8. Apparently, as a timeout's called on the court, how the seating worked right there. So we're going to take a break on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back after this.
Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville and at 511 East M in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Caruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. 2-1. Kennett playing Campbell here, 7th grade game. Campbell up, blocked. That is number 11, Patterson for the Kennett Indians. That shot up no good. Rebounded by the Camels. And here comes Belcher down court. Belcher slowing down at the request of his of his coach. Shot up for 3 and good. Belcher, big 3. Now here comes Kennett. That shot almost gets blocked there. Then, and 1. Almost gets blocked again, but they called the foul. This is looking like this could be a potentially great game here. Say the score is 6-4. Shot no good. I had it 4-4. As intercepted there. Here comes Kennett again, and one! Number 4, Porterfield. The question, I just realized, Kennett in middle school is in the Bootheel Conference. They're not in high school, they're in the SEMO Conference in high school. So maybe the question was just a little bit of confusion on why they're not playing like New Madrid, someone like that. Different conferences. That's all I can tell you. 8-4 the score after that missed free throw. Here comes the Indians. Missed shot, rebound by Campbell. Campbell's adding a little bit of length. The ball gets stolen. The Camels get the ball back. Pass to number 12. That is Baker. Baker up. No good, but he gets fouled. He'll shoot 2. This has been a great start to the game. 8-4 here in Hayti. Free throws getting shot. Or actually, no, I was confused because Aguirre was on the free throw line, so I was like, oh well, I guess he's shooting free throws. And that one, that pass goes haywire. And here comes Kennett. That's Porterfield. Pass to number 12, Edwards. Edwards with the ball back to Porterfield for 3. No good. Rebounded by the Indians. That is Edwards back with it. Another shot for Porterfield. No good. Rebounded by Kennett. Kennett for 3. No good. Rebounded by Campbell. Campbell cannot get a rebound right now. Edwards with the ball again. Edwards spin move. And one! Eight to 4 or 10-4. They're actually saying that shot was not good and a foul. Oh, now they're saying the foul was off ball, but score's still 8-4. And that is good. That's Belcher. Back to the stripe. Honestly, was that not an and one? Okay, it was an and one. Travion's over here about to become a scoreboard operator. He's like, he keeps on pointing at the board, making sure it's right. Hey, thank you. I see that comment. I believe that was Tim Gordon right there saying I'm the best. Thank you. As now here comes Kennett up. No good. Rebounded by the Indians. Taken again. And that ball is going to be out of bounds. It'll be Campbell basketball. Now here comes Belcher driving. Belcher travels. I mean, this is just Campbell. I mean, Campbell's in this game. They're not out. It feels sort of like sometimes they are going to be out in a second, but right now, bad pass. Kennett gets it back though. Kennett up, no good. All but the rim right there. As here comes almost a 3 for Edwards. 3 taken, no good for Campbell. Got to do something. They're going to say 3 in the key right there. You just can't do that. You can't just roam around with the basketball in the paint right there. Well, here comes the Kennett 7th grade team here. That's number 12, Baker, who passes to Belcher. Belcher has 5. That pass to Cooper. Cooper back to Belcher. Belcher launches. No good. Back. Cooper with it. Cooper driving in. He gets blocked. But they call a foul right there. That was a rough landing there. Hopefully Cooper is all right, because that would have shaken anyone up right there. I mean, he got stopped fully. And Cooper misses the first free throw. 6.9 seconds on the clock. That's a very nice number. Cooper, second free throw is good. So here we go. 5 seconds, 3 seconds now. Up, Edwards, no good. And Campbell can't get one last shot. It's 10-7 here. The 1 seed Kennett being a little bit shaken up by this Campbell team. We'll be right back after this message.
Has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-359-8023. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones and Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023.
Welcome back to the boot. Oh, God, that voice crack. Can we redo that, please? One sec. Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in Hayti. It is a nice 12:49, and we're halfway there almost. We're on our 4th of 8 games. We're on a good pace. This has kind of flown by a little bit, which surprised me. I thought for a second this could drag, but it has not. As the Indians are going to inbound. The Kennett Indians, not the Hayti Indians. They play in just a couple games. Inbound. And here we go with second quarter action in the boot. That's Edwards with the ball. Pass to Porterfield. Back to Edwards. Edwards being guarded by Belcher. Belcher is concentrated. Edwards shot up, no good. Rebound. Launches, no good. That shot up, also no good. Rebound, Baker, and he gets fouled. Foul on Edwards. 4:36 to go in this half. And Travion, are you seeing what I'm seeing? This Campbell team, this 8 seed, is just punching up to this 1 seed right now in Kennett.
I mean, yeah, the Campbell, they're a pretty small team, man, but Kennett got a few small players too, but they do have the bigger side and the bigger end of the stick here. Especially number 11, Patterson. Yeah, he's pretty tall out there. Dang, a voice crack.
We got 2 voice cracks.
He's pretty good out there. And every game we've watched tonight has been close and interesting. So, man, hopefully this will be an interesting game.
Hopefully, as there's a jump ball, possession arrow will go to, I believe, Campbell. It will go to Campbell. I had the possession arrow right somehow. How did I do that? I haven't got it right all day, basically. As Belcher launches for 3, that gets tipped up in the air. Belcher gets it back. He's got a wide open seam. He just can't score. So here comes this Kennett offense. Belcher steals it, and they call a foul. That's a rough one right there. You know Belcher wanted that. It'll be Campbell to go up. Shot up for Baker, no good. Rebounded by Campbell. Jump ball. That will go with the Kennett Indians. So now here comes the Indians. Up, pass to Reed, goes to the corner right there now. That shot's no good. Here comes this Campbell offense, or this Kennett offense right here. And here comes Baker. Baker going, spin move, no good, gets blocked. Now here we go. See if Kennett can get something going on here. That's Porterfield up. Not going to be an and one. He gets 2 free throws.
You know, I'm starting to like this game. You know, it just seems like clean basketball. Not too many fouls this game. Like the other games, it was tons of fouls. I've seen a lot of people off the stripe. And this game just seems clean so far. Hopefully they keep it this way.
I mean, this one has seen a few people to the stripe, at least. As Kennett can't make that one, that's Porterfield. So the second free throw here for Kennett. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by Baker. Baker to Cooper. Cooper, here he goes. Pass to Belcher. Belcher pass goes incomplete, but they get the ball back here. Now Belcher back with it. Pass. Ooh, that one was almost close to being a turnover. Cooper almost lost the handle on that. And here comes Campbell. That's 21 Azell. Pass to Belcher. Belcher falls. He slips. He loses it. That ball gets tipped away. Here comes Campbell. 1-on-1. Gets lost. It will stay Campbell basketball, though. And there's timeout called on the court, so we'll take a timeout on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back to the action after this.
Fans, when you attend a high school game, do you stand at attention during the national anthem? Do you cheer a good play by the opposing team? If your team loses, do you take it well in stride? If you have answered yes to any of those questions, you are showing positive examples of sportsmanship. Don't forget that when you attend high school events, young eyes are watching you for examples of acceptable behavior. By making a conscientious effort, you'll be helping our students grow into better citizens. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as Belcher gets the inbound but loses it again. And they're going to say travel on the Indians there. I think it's kind of tough to call travel when someone's on the ground like that. But now Baker with the ball to Cooper. Cooper with it. Passes it to Azell. Azell to Baker. Baker almost gets the ball back to Cooper, but Cooper gets it. Cooper back. And now into the paint to Wilson. Wilson up and in. Campbell scores their first points of the quarter with 1:40 left here in this second quarter. As here comes Kennett's offense. They get blocked. I mean, and they're going to call a foul right there. But look, Campbell's the smaller team, but I feel like they've gotten a lot of blocks for a team that's pretty small. Not the smallest in the world, probably. They're small, but they are very mighty. Oh, that's how I'll word it. Now here comes Kennett to inbound. Shot up and in for the Indians. 12-9 the score now. Belcher to Cooper to Baker, back to Cooper, and Belcher gets it again. Belcher, Cooper, intercepted. Here comes Porterfield down court, misses it, rebounded by the Campbells. As that passes down to Belcher. Belcher 4-on-1. They're saying the travel right there. Campbell fans are a little confused on that. I mean, I didn't see travel either, but, you know, nonetheless. So here is Kennett, Porterfield into the paint right there. Good pass, but Campbell just recovers the rebound, and that is Cooper. Cooper with it again at the top of the key. Belcher in the corner. Belcher wants the three ball, and that one just goes away. He tried to get it to Wilson, as they're going to call a blocking foul on Baker right there. 19.8 to go in this second quarter. The winner of this game will go to play the 4 versus the 5, or the 4 or the 5 in 7th grade, which is Hayti and Portageville again. After this game, it is going to be Crothersville versus Campbell, 7th grade, 2 versus 7. Campbell will get out of here early, as well as Malden did too. So here comes the Campbell Camels. That's Cooper with the ball. Pass in. Shot up. No good. Rebounded. Kennett will get the last shot if they want it. Porterfield going, driving. He's got to get the shot off for 3. No good. It won't count. So at halftime, it's 14-9 on the Bootheel Sports Network. We'll be back in a minute. Here is your 7th grade bracket. Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as we are about to have some third quarter action here in Hayti. Kennett's only up 14-9 on Campbell, and it feels like it's anyone's ball game right now. The Campbells have came out to play. I mean, obviously single digits, right? And they only scored 2 last quarter, but still they are having an impressive performance. They are holding this Campbell team down right now. I mean, Belcher has 6, Wilson has 2, Ezel has 1. So we're back with action here in Hayti. Campbell, the Camels versus the Kennett Indians. Belcher with the ball. Belcher pass to Cooper. Cooper to Baker. Back to Cooper. Here he goes. He passes back. Bootheel gets the ball, loses it on the pass. And Kennett gonna just try and slow it a little bit down at least. See? The shot up for Kennett, no good, rebounded. And it's gonna be Campbell basketball. I want to take a quick second to shout out the Kennesaw State Owls last night. Some money was made with the Kennesaw State Owls. That's all I will say. And I now own a K-State t-shirt, so that's even cooler. 4:05 to go in this third quarter. Belcher with the ball in the corner. Belcher has to jump to pass. He passes it. Cooper has it now. Pass to Baker, back to Cooper. Hot potato in this basketball. They got to do something. Belcher launches. No good. Rebounded by the Indians. So here comes Kennett. Porterfield with the ball. Shot up, blocked, fouled. Late call right there. So here is free throws for Patterson of Kennett. No good on the first. Second shot is good for Patterson, so he gets one there. Opens up the scoring. First, Belcher gets it. Now he loses it. Here comes the Indians. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by Kennett, and that's good. 17-9 the score here in Hayti. Belcher gets fouled. Inbound to Cooper. Campbell gets fouled. So Campbell will inbound underneath the goal. And that's taken. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by the Camels, though. And they're going the wrong way. We have our first mistake of the day. Our first person thinking that they were going the wrong way. Or go the right way then when they were going the wrong way. We've done it finally. As now here comes this Indian offense. Drive in, no, good. As here comes Baker. Pass down to Belcher. Belcher up, gets blocked. My Lord, Patterson. Big block there. Layup is good for the Indians. And now there's a whistle. believe that's going with the Indians. So they will inbound. Actually, it will be a timeout first on the Bootheel Sports Network. We'll be right back after this.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Caruthersville tradition.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Travion and I were just talking at about, 1:50, so 40-odd minutes. It'll be like 5 hours since we've been here, and I can tell you, from up here, it does not feel like it's been 5 hours. Feels like it's only been like a couple hours. And now here comes the Kennett offense. 19-9. Shot no good. Gets blocked, and there's a foul. So let's see, can these free throws get made? That's the real question. This is Patterson. And he misses the first. 2:05 to go in this quarter. In comes Umphris in for Ezel. So mullet for mullet if you want to, as that's a missed free throw. That's a killer mullet on Umphris says that shot's good for Kennett, 21-9. And timeout called for Campbell. We'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network in just a moment.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. 21-9, 1:54 to go. Campbell's been shut down this third quarter here. It's been an interesting one. I mean, if you asked me at halftime, I'd be like, well, Campbell has a shot. But the more this quarter kind of progresses, the more it seems like it could have just been Kennett having some growing pains or something. And now they have came into their own. Here comes the Campbell offense. See, shot up, no good, but there's a foul. Be 2 free throws for the Campbells. So now here comes the Indians. Here's Jackson. Can he go? He tries to, almost steps out of bounds, and he does step out of bounds. Now here comes the Campbell offense. Let's see. They have not been able to perform this half. There's the foul right there. That foul is going to go on Porterfield, it seems. As Caruthersville's already been here, but Senath-Hornersville has arrived to the party. As now there's a foul and a man on the ground. What are they going to call? Travel. So Belcher is going to inbound. Belcher inbounds to Humphreys. Up for it and good. That is Wilson. The first points for Campbell in this half. Now here comes Edwards. Pass in to Porterfield. Misses. Edwards gets the rebound. No, he does not. Here comes Cooper. Cooper dribbling. Loses his handle. Falls. Belcher almost shoots a three. He traveled. It's a rough travel right there. It looked like he just tried to get that three and just struggled to let it out of his hands. So now here comes a blocking foul. Be behind or under the backboard. Actually, no, they're saying free throws for, that is number 22, Pritchett. And he misses, or he makes it. He doesn't miss it, he makes it. And the second is good. 2 for 2. 23-11 the score now here in Hayti, as that's a charge. Putting the body on the line there for that one. Trevion's been locked in on this photo, or this jersey that was in the Hayti lobby of William Moore. And he was just looking at a plaque on his phone. He took a photo of the jersey and looked at the plaque. He was reading the stats. Here comes Jackson, pass up. Pass to number 44. That is Brewster, who can't score. Belcher, that's a travel. he legit just walked like 10 steps. Oh my God. Here comes this Indian offense. They're going quick. Not scoring. Brewster with it now, and good. Kennett up 14. 5 seconds to go. Campbell, what can you do? And that ball is going to go out of bounds with .4 on the clock. I don't know if it's possible for them to really get a shot off here, but let's see. Campbell, and that just touched. Yep, Jackson knew what he was doing right there for Campbell, or for Kennett. He let out a smile right after that. So we're going to take a break at the end of this third quarter. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. We'll see you after this message from Glowing Hearts.
Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville and at 511 East M in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Caruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in Hayti. 5 minutes separate Kennett from advancing to play Hayti or Portageville in the 7th grade bracket. Campbell down 14. Do they have anything to or any way to respond here? And I believe they do. I believe that they have as good of a chance as anyone right now. Trayvion's locked in on every football legend now. So, here we go. Blocked, but fouled. What? Travion says he's a nerd for football. He just loves football, man. Rebound. That cheer is going to be stuck in my head as that free throw is good. Does this make my head look big? Okay, I have my toboggan or beanie over my headset right now, and I feel like it makes me look like I have a Guardian cap as there's a foul. That's going to be Campbell basketball, I believe. But still, it looks like I have a Guardian cap on a little bit. Or like one of the covers. So here comes Campbell. That's Belcher with the ball. Cooper now with it. Cooper has to pass to Ezel. Ezel up. No good. Rebounded by Kennett. Kennett using that size right there. Porterfield fouled by Belcher. So here comes some free throws for the Indians. That first one, no good. 26-11, our score here. Second free throw is good, though. 27-11, our score here in Hayti. As that ball is tipped around, here comes a sub. Edwards in for Aguirre. Shot up, no good, air ball, but picked up, traveled actually. Edwards did not get subbed in for Aguirre. Edwards got subbed in for someone else there. So here comes Baker. Baker driving down, up and in. Now shot no good. Rebounded by Campbell. 4 minutes to go. 14 points. Separate themselves from advancing. That shot good. Campbell turning something up right now. Jackson held back, but here's Porterfield. Porterfield up to Patterson, who gets fouled. Shot up and good. It's okay. What? Second free throw up, no good. Rebounded by Brewster. Brewster for two, no good. Rebounded by Patterson. And it's a three-point play really right there. 30-15 the score. Cooper, they called timeout before a travel could be called there. So we'll take a timeout on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back after this.
Looking for your next concrete job? Give Jones Concrete LLC a call at 573-724-2005. Specializing in flat work, driveways, patios, slabs, sidewalks, demolition, saw cutting, gravel, and dirt delivery available. No job is too small because we do it all. Jones Concrete LLC.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. 3:15. The score is 30-15 here in Hayti. So let's see. Can Campbell come back? They gotta double their points in just 3 minutes. Can they do that? Pass. Shot. No. Belcher gets it. Jab step. Has to pass to Cooper. Cooper. Lost. Try to get it to Baker. Hits off the legs of referee Tim Harmon. Now, here comes Campbell. Let's see what the Camels, or here comes Kennett. Let's see what the Indians can do. Indians don't get anything right there. And they're going to call a jump ball. We have not had to deal with a jump ball for most of this game, or the possession arrow in general. It will stay with Kennett, though. The shot is good for Kennett. That's Brewster. 32-15. 2:35 to go. And that's a travel on Azeel. Or Azell. Azell. It's definitely Azell. And now Porterfield with the ball. Porterfield to Jackson. Jackson to Aguirre. Aguirre to Jackson. Jackson for two, no good. Rebounded by Belcher. Belcher to Baker. Baker cutting through. Loses it. Pass to Cooper. Are they going to slow this play down? No. They're just going to keep on pushing. Here they go. Belcher with it. Double team. Pass to Cooper. Now the double team goes to him. Now single goes to Baker. Pass to Azell. Azell does not shoot it, but Brogland shoots it. Have not heard his name today. Belcher back to Cooper. Cooper gets intercepted on the pass to Baker. Here comes Jackson. One-on-one. Float, no good. 1:30 to go. And jump ball possession arrow goes to Campbell. Kennett, platoon hockey sub right here, brings in a whole new 5 brings in a whole new 5 into this game. That's why they have the big roster. We were talking about Campbell's height. Kennett's got one. That's short as well. Now that's Parker or Pakir with the ball. Pakir with the ball. That shot no good by Humphreys. And here comes number 50 for Kennett. We don't have a number, or we don't have a name to match with that number. We do have a name for Reed though, number 30. Number 43, Davis. Davis up to Reed for 3, no good. Rebound, Wilson. The Camels down 17 with 45 seconds to go. Here we see 50 is Oakley Van Gilders. What a name. Van Gilders is that's a cool last name, I can't lie. Inbound, shot up, Pakir, no good. In the corner for Epps, no good again. And here comes Kennett. Down court. Van Gilders. Van Gilders. 18 seconds to go. Wilson, the shot. Good. And all that matters too is his stat total, because that is over. 32-18. Kennett beats Campbell. The 1 advances against the 8 on the Bootheel Sports Network. We are going to be getting ready for the next game on our slate, which is going to be the Crothersville Tigers versus the Senath-Hornersville Lions. And we will be back. Here is your updated bracket. Welcome, welcome, welcome back to Kent Reynolds Court here in Hayti. Charlie Duckworth joined alongside Travion Carter for some 7th grade action here in Hayti. We got a good one here. 2-seeded Crothersville, 7-seeded Senath-Hornersville. Let's not forget the Hornersville part. Trying to get you when they played each other this season. The stats of that game on the Misha site. You know how the Misha site works. Crothersville beat Senath 54-25 in Senath last time. Here we go with some action here in Crothersville, or in Hayti. Shot up early, no good. Rebounded by the Tigers. That's Samir Bryant. Up for 2, no good. And it's, well, rebounded by no one, and it's Lions basketball. If that name, Sam Bryant, right there, sounds any familiar to Crothersville, I mean, really any football fan or basketball fan in this area, you got to know who his brother is. And Severe putting some defense on early for the Tigers. Up for 2 and good. Timeout called by the Lions with, 32 seconds off the clock. So we're going to stay right here. The Lions, interesting decision to call timeout here after Crothersville scores their first 2 points. Why do you think they did that?
Man, maybe because probably the game of Campbell. Maybe they could have seen that or something, because the defense is already on one from the start of the game, off the get-go, you know. Samira Bryant with the early steal up in the game to put them up 2-0.
I mean, yeah, they might have been watching our broadcast maybe, saw the first Crothersville game, saw how the defense was playing there in that second half, and try to slow them down immediately. I don't know if calling a timeout that early is the brightest of the many ideas you have there, but you know, nonetheless, as Bryant gets a tip right there, and let's see, another loose ball. That time, it's picked up by Senath. They're gonna say possession arrow goes with the Lions. And up for 2 and fouled. That's, I believe, number 22, Callahan, going to the line here for the Senath-Hornersville Lions. First free throw's good. Second free throw, no good. And another foul called on the Tigers. And calling the plays here. Let's see. Thrown in, almost lost. It is lost. It is Crothersville basketball. So now let's see. Samir with the ball. Samir, 4 minutes on the clock. Pass to Rogers. Back to Jackson now. And Samir loses it. And here we go. Let's see. Almost loses it. They say backcourt on the Lions right there. Callahan was called for that one, number 22. I saw 32, and I thought that was a 2-2 right there, but no. Jackson passed in the corner for Rogers. Rogers trying wherever he travels, though. well, interesting. I'd say that's the word. To see how these two teams operate. As that ball is intercepted right there by the Tigers. That's number 11, Austin, with the interception there. Rebounded by Callahan, and here come the Lions. Callahan, coast to coast. No, he cannot make it. And Jackson pokes the ball out. Samir going down court. 2-on-1. Scores it. 4-1. Samir's got all 4 points. Here. Timeout called by the Lions. So after that timeout, we'll take a timeout on the Bootheel Sports Network now and be right back with you after this.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Caruthersville tradition.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in sunny Hayti. If you can look outside that window, it's definitely sunny outside here in Hayti. It's as sunny as England is normally. Throw in for Stone. That ball goes to, I believe, Small. And there's a foul called. A push on Rogers. I just launched my pencil down at the ground on accident. And that ball, defensive hole right there for the Tigers, and they try and get it back, but they foul. That's rough right there. I mean, this Tiger defense, which has looked great, just right there, kind of folds under the pressure. That ball is lost, and if you don't know this, I'm a fourth grade cadet teacher. One of my students just tried to punch the ball over there. Journey, that's Kai Jackson, number 24's sister. She tried to punch the ball, and now I will have to ask her about that Tuesday in class. Jackson with the ball now. Can he score? No, he will not. But up again. No good. Here comes Rogers. About to hit our banner right there, it felt like. Rogers will check it out. Or check it back in. To number 13, Samir Bryant. Look at him. Yeah, just zoom in. Look at Samir, so inspirational. He takes the ball. Here we go. Jackson up. No good. Rebounded. Again, no good by the Tigers. Here come the Lions. Putting the pressure on. That's Callahan with the ball. And they lose it once again. At some point, they just need to start shooting some shots. Trayvon's yelling at Samir to pull it. He does. And he makes it. Samir Bryant for 3. You know, just like his brother in the Dyer County game, he hit that 3. We love you, Sammy. As the throw in will go to Callahan. Callahan gets the ball stolen by Rogers. Here comes Rogers down court. Fouled. Trevion is just sitting here talking everything about Samir. It's Samir this, Samir that. I mean, does he have 7 points? Yeah, sure. And that free throw's missed for Rogers. Second free throw's good, though. 8-1 our score. And that's going to be Tiger basketball. And the Lions, what they tried to do was change the inbounder, right? You're allowed to do that. I believe the player at hand had a foot at inbounds, though, so he would be counted as out of bounds. And it would be illegal. It should be Tiger basketball, I believe. If we had replay capabilities, I'd show it. I'd bring out the telestrator like they do in the NFL. Zoom in, circle, big yellow circle on a foot. You know, his metacarpal right there, just a little inch. He wears an extra shoe size Kevin Durant style. Kai, the inbound. Jameson for three. Elliott, no good. Rebounded by the Lions. And here comes Callahan. Callahan loses Samir. That was almost bad for Samir. He went one way and Callahan went the other way. And yes, the Lions will be shooting free throws. First free throw for Callahan, no good. Still 8-1. Second free throw. Still no good. Rebound. Taken. And we're going to call jump ball. Possession arrow should be with the Tigers. Yes. So it'll be the Lions with the arrow now. Sub coming in for Moore. That is number 12. That's Scott. Scott in. Rogers. Elliott for three. No good. Now, I've played Jameson in basketball. Doesn't sound right, but still, I've played him in basketball. That's a foul, a blocking foul. I played Jameson in basketball. I've packed him many a time. He's a good shooter, though. When he gets on fire, he's a good shooter. As subs come in.
You know, I seen him yesterday at the rec playing with Dylan Burmester at the rec playing one-on-one.
He was
they
practicing.
told me to come out and play with him.
He was practicing.
Yeah.
And
maybe Dylan taught him something yesterday.
Maybe he did. He's gonna start dunking. Like Mike style. Here. Pass into Kai. Kai up for two, no good. Rebounded by Samir. Samir up for two. Gets the foul. So, going to be two shots for Samir Bryant. Coach for Senath is angry about some of this refereeing. I can agree with it. There's been a couple times, and really, the play has not looked as well as you would expect, I feel as if. Right now, I mean, being held to one is rough, but teams have been shut out in quarters so far today. That's a good pass. There's a wide open lane for Scott. He misses it. Rebound. Going to be possession arrow to the Lions. So let's see. Pass in. Tipped away by Elliott. But back into the hands of Callahan, and he gets a 2. 8-3. 40 seconds left. Samir Bryant with the ball, no one around him. Now here comes some defense from Small. Rogers to Bryant to Jackson. Back to Bryant to Jackson. Back to Bryant. Sometimes all this passing gets me confused. Now they're just telling Samir when to shoot. Here we go. He shoots a 5. The shot is good for 3. 11-3. That ends the quarter. Samir Bryant. We'll see you in a second on the Bootheel Sports Network.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as the Tigers are up 11-3 on their Cat brethren right here in Hayti. I keep on forgetting. We're 4.5 nearly games in, and I keep on forgetting where we are. But Samir Bryant last quarter was on fire. How many points do you have, Travion? 10 points. He had 10 of the 11 for the Tigers. I mean, it got kind of so bad that legit they were sitting there and Coach Bell just said shoot at 5, or Coach B said shoot at 5 right there. And there's a jump ball. And that's good defense from Senath, but Senath, they heard him yell, you're shooting at 5, and they didn't even decide to defend. That's my question. And the first thing that the coach down here said was, whenever it's like that, you got to defend. And they all went, oh. Now stolen away by the Tigers. That's Parnell with the bucket. Now that one's stolen by Parnell to Bryant. Samir up for 2. No good. Rebounded. Rogers, no good. Rebounded. Parnell back to Samir. To Rogers. Samir. Back to Jackson now. Jackson can't make it. But it's up and good for Austin. (15-3) now the score, as that ball is going to be Senath ball. That was a rough one. It was out of bounds on Parnell. Inbound to Senath, and that will stay Lion basketball. If it went off the arms of Rogers there. Actually, it will be Tiger basketball. I guess it went out the hands of a Lion. As Rogers gives it to Bryant. Bryant looking around. He's going to go get fouled. He's all smiles out there, too. I mean, this whole team is all smiles, honestly. some positivity on this team, some happiness, some go-luckiness, as there will be a foul, I believe, or no, out of bounds on the Tigers. It'll be thrown in. I will say this is a new referee crew. I've never seen these refs before. I mean, it's nice to see some new blood in high school refereeing and middle school refereeing, school refereeing. As there's a push, they say. Jackson out of bounds, holding his arm there. Actually, they're saying it's Lions ball. They pointed to the Tigers, though. And that will be Tiger ball. Now, here comes Rogers. Here we go. Rogers with the ball, blocked. And here comes the Lions. Down court. Ball gets poked out, and they say it remains with Senath. And the substitutes are coming in for Senath. 3:09 left in the half here. Senath trying to inbound it. They do. Ball's taken up and in. That is number 30, Stone, for his first two. Senath's first two of the quarter. Now Samir looking as defender. Pass to Parnell. Parnell back to Samir. Drive it in this time. Up, no good. Rebounded. Senath. Senath getting trapped, poked out by Samir. See? Now here we go. That's Puebla. Pass. No good. Rebound, Jackson. And now here comes Rogers. Up, no good. And that ball is going out of bounds, staying with the Tigers. 15-5 our score here. 2:16 to go. We're in game 5 of 8. We've gone over that halfway hump. I can't lie, a little bit, thankfully. Sometimes, I will say, sometimes when you're in a gym for a long time, the lights start messing with your eyes or your head. That shot's up, no good. And it is still Tiger basketball. Happened last year when I covered the first round. The lights started getting to me. Inbound. Here we go. That's Rogers up for 2 and good. Money. Inbound. Almost poked away. The Tigers playing good defense, and that's a travel. 1:52 to go in the half. And the Indians are traveling, or the Lions. Where the Indians come from, the Lions are traveling. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by Parnell, who runs into Rogers and travels. In comes number 33, Franco, in to replace Callahan. Stone to inbound. Pass goes over the head. Jackson with the steal. Pass down to Bryant. Bryant up for 2. No good. Rebounded. Still nothing. And they're going to call jump ball. Jump ball will go with the Tigers. And that's 22 Perry in for the Tigers. Bryant up for 2. No good. Rebounded. A minute and a half left here in this first half. loses the ball, and it was going to be a backcourt on the Lions. The subs are coming in again. Trevion is smiling over here about the Tigers substitutes. Now pass. Bryant with the ball. Pass to the corner. Over the head of Smith. I'm looking at the comments. That's what I'm looking at. Inbound. Ah, congratulations if you just got done playing here. Good job. Well, maybe not. They might have won. And there we go. See the screen there. That's a nice screen. Here comes the Lions for two. No good. Rebounded by the Tigers. Samir Bryant going up court. Pass up. And that's good for Perry. 19-5 is our score now. Smith and Rogers just harassing on defense, and there's going to be a foul called on Rogers. Actually, called on Perry. And the ref just gave a bench warning to Senath's coach. And here comes the Lions up for two and good. That is number 15, Small, with 2 points now. 19-7 the score. Samir holding the ball. Here, 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left, actually. And now here comes the Lions defense. Samir for three. No good. Rebounded. Parnell up. No good. That's going to end the half. 19-7 on the Bootheel Sports Network. We'll be back in just a little bit with the second half of basketball here in Hayti. Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here at Kent Reynolds Court for this seventh grade action here between the Senath-Hornersville Lions, the 7th seed, down 12 to the Crothersville Tigers. And here is this Lions offense and block, a big block right there for Parnell. Shot up, good for Bryant. Bryant's got 12. Tigers have pressed for most of this game, much to the chagrin of this I almost said St. Pius, this Senath-Hornersville team. I'm just thinking of all S's in my head. I'm going crazy over here. So, Travion, what have you seen from this game so far?
Samir, he's taking this game by storm, and I told him he should drop 20. He was like, oh, how many I got? And I told him how many he's got. And, oh no, man, just good defense from the Tigers like always. Like I said, the 8th grade game, great defense, man. Really surrounded by the defense. You see, we're up 14 right now, so the defense is just doing great. And they're able to score on like every other possession, so that's just really good.
I mean, when you can consistently score and consistently defend well, it really helps out as Samir intercepts that ball and is just up 4-2 easily. 23-7. I don't even know how he felt. Like he caught that ball, and I feel like he just didn't realize that he caught the ball. And that ball is going to get lost. And it is Tiger basketball here. The next game after this is going to be Campbell versus 6 seed Senath-Hornersville. 3 seed Campbell, 6 seed Senath-Hornersville. And that will almost complete our 8th grade bracket, I believe. As there will be 2 games after that left. We're almost at the end, Travion. How does that feel? He's chewing.
I'm chewing on a hot chew now, but it feels great. We've been here since 8 o'clock in the morning. Had to get up pretty early. And on the weekend, too.
On the weekend. So. Not even a break, because that shot's good.
Hey, I'm having a blast.
Yeah. This hasn't felt like it's been, like about 8:50 to now 2:21. But it has. It's been a great day for basketball. And here comes a sub for Senath. (25-7) the score. Tigers lead. Jackson passing to Rogers. Now that ball gets stopped. And here comes the Lions. Intercepted by Samir again. Samir is just all over on defense as he double dribbles. Can't do that. No. Oh. Here comes the Lions, and Samir almost made it a Tiger possession. Here comes this Lion offense. Samir back with the ball. It's going up. It's going into the hands of Jackson or Rogers, and good. 20-point lead for the Tigers. And it's a blocking foul, said by the ref, and I quote, block, 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 block. He kept doing the hand motion, too, yelling block. He's very jolly today. And now up for 2, foul. What? That's why you don't eat high chews, kids. Trayvion's got a bloody mouth. Inbound for Senath. Ball gets poked out. Up for two, no good. Rebounded by Parnell. And here comes the Lions. There's a foul. Here comes the Tigers. Lions and Tigers and refs. I don't know. My, I was trying to think of something funny there, but kind of hard. What? Ooh, it's tough. So now, Samir crosses one man. Here comes Rogers. Rogers up. No good. Rebounded. Up again. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson can't make it. And here come the, well, I was going to say the Lions, but timeout called by Senath. So Senath calls time. We'll take a timeout on the Bootheel Sports Network and be back with more third quarter action after this.
Tri-State Mobile Concrete, LLC. Whether you need 1 yard or 200 yards, we can deliver the concrete to you, mix it on site with one of our state-of-the-art volumetric concrete mixers. Our mixers carry the material on site and only mix what you need. You only pay for what you need. That's right, fresh concrete mixed on site. Tri-State Mobile Concrete is here to serve our customers. We're available 24/7. Normal business hours, 7 to 5, Monday through Friday, 7 to 12 on Saturdays. We know what it takes to offer great customer service that can't be beat. So give us a call at Tri-State Mobile Concrete at 573-359-8023.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Here at Kit Reynolds Court, it has been all Tigers this game. The Lions trying in as they do. Here come Senath, and they lose the ball. Jump ball, which goes in favor of Senath-Hornersville. Cheers are catchy, man. Can't even lie to you. And here comes Samir Bryant, up for two and good. And the Tigers get a steal, but they call a foul on the Tigers. Thank you all for staying with us and watching the Bootheel Sports Network today on this uninterrupted coverage. Well, it was interrupted for a second by the internet, but uninterrupted for most of it. Coverage of this junior high Bootheel Conference tournament. I'd like to thank you all for commenting, liking, supporting. Maybe this is your first time watching us, and I can tell you that you won't hear our voices for every game that you look on here. I'll tell you that. It's not just us two. As Rogers in the corner shoots a three. No good. Rebounded by the Lions. Or broadcast, I just want to point out. Started a little bit ago. About 8:55. As that's a rebound for the Tigers. Samir gets it. Can't make it. Here comes Rogers. He gets fouled. 46 seconds to go. And give you some score updates. Texas Tech has won the Big 12 title. And, essentially clinches upon the playoffs. I mean, they're in for sure. As Western Michigan looks like they're going to beat Miami of Ohio as that shot up is good. For Rogers, the second shot, no good. Rebounded by, well, the Lions. And that will be on the Tigers. So it's Lions basketball here. 30-7, the score. And here comes Samir looking back, Sha'Carri Richardson-esque. Samir wasn't looking for the ball. Thought he had a little bit of aura. He just lost all of it right there. Samir jab step, pass to the corner for three. No good, rebounded. Bryant goes up, can't get it. Jackson for two, no good, rebounded. Smith, the littlest guy on the court, and one of the biggest jerseys on the court. Can't make it. That was an interesting chant I just heard there. As that shot is good. Second free throw up. No good. Rebounded by the Tigers, though. And pass to Jackson. Jackson going up, and he traveled. 31-7 our score here. Inbound by the Lions. 10 seconds left. Pass up. Lions lose it. They get it back. Shot up and in. There's an injured Lion on the court here. We're going to take a break on the Bootheel Sports Network for just a second. See. Actually, no, we're just going to stay here. That's number 20, Jamersud. Injured his ribs there. Maybe got the wind knocked out of him, hopefully. Hopefully he's good. Can come back into this fourth quarter when we get there. As that's the end of the quarter here in Hayti, 31-9. Tigers lead the Lions, and we'll be back after this.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Be great.
Participate!
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in Hayti. The Tigers up 31-9 in a game that seems as if it's going to be the Tigers to advance against this Lions team. They would move on to play the 6th seed Malden Green Wave, who we saw in our first game today, beat the 3-seeded South Pippiscott Bulldogs. And what you could call a shocker right there. 3 versus a 6. Shot up. Rogers, no good. Rebounded by the Tigers. Rebounded again, out of bounds. Put the possession arrow on the right team here. And now the Lions can't execute that pass right. Tigers get the ball back. Tigers, here we go. Samir Bryant up for 2, no good. Rebounded. Up again, no good. Jackson with the ball. Jackson gets fouled. He gets to shoot 2. I've never heard of water just like whenever you open it kind of sound like it's carbonated. That was interesting, that water opening right there. Did you hear that? That was loud. No, I think the mic picked up. Jackson, first free throw is good. 32-9. Jackson to shoot his second free throw. No good. Rebounded by the Lions. 4:30 to go. 32-9 the score. Tigers are looking to steal the ball. Shot up and good. The Lions are in double digits. That shot's up. And now Samir with the ball. And now Rogers with the ball. Rogers could have shot the 3 right there. Samir will shoot the 3. Won't make it, but it'll be rebounded by the Tigers. The Tigers, it feels like they're just kind of playing in slow motion right now. As now the Lions with the ball. That is Scott who loses it. Here comes Samir. Samir down the lane. And good. Samir did. And now here comes the Tigers now with the ball. Samir up for 2 and good. 38-11. 3:06 to go. Seems like the Tigers are getting the subs ready. And the Lions lose the basketball, and here comes the substitutes for the Tigers. A hockey switch for Crothersville. They get an ovation from the Crothersville faithful here in Hayti. Inbound to Smith. 2:53 to go. All smiles on the Crothersville side. Elliott with the ball. Elliott driving in. Layup, no good. Rebounded by the Tigers. Here comes wide open 3. No, Elliott takes the 3. Elliott hits the ground trying to get a foul call. And that's good. A rebound right there by Perry. So he has 2 now. Perry with 2, and that makes it 40-11. And the ball goes haywire, and it will stay. Actually, it will go to the Tigers. Now here comes Crothersville. That's Smith with the ball. 2:10 to go. Smith up for 2, no good. Rebounded by the Tigers. Smith back with it. 3-pointer, and off the bank. It's open. And that's Peoples for 3. Under 2 to go. 43-11 our score here. The Tigers are up by 32. And the inbound to the Lions goes incomplete, intercepted. Here comes Peoples, pass to Smith. Almost threw that too high for Smith. That will stay with Crothersville. Shot up, no good, rebounded. Senath. Stolen away by the Tigers. Double dribbled by the Tigers. 53 seconds to go here in Hayti. Crothersville will advance to play the Malden Green Wave. And now, almost intercepted by Elliott. Now, it's being tipped around. 30 seconds to go. And Crothersville will advance, eliminating Senath-Hornersville. And Crothersville will go 2-0 today in play. I believe them and Kennett will be the only two to go 2-0. Well, I mean, Hayti and Portageville have not played, so there's a chance one of them goes 2-0, as that shot was good. 43-13 shot up, no good. Airballed, out of bounds, and that's going to be the end of the game. 43-13, Tigers beat the Lions here in Hayti. So we're going to add that to my little doc right here. We've added Crothersville to the bracket. We're going to get ready for the next game on our schedule, which is Senath, the 6 seed, versus Campbell, the 3 seed. You guys want to know how easy it is to put Campbell on here? Boom, I got him saved. The 3 seed versus the 6 seed on the Bootheel Conference Tournament. After this, Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as we have one of the last games of the night. We have Campbell versus Senath, 8th grade, 3 versus the 6. The last 3 versus 6 game we saw was a miraculous upset that the Malden Greenway pulled off on the South Penn Bulldogs. Let's see if there's some differences here. And join us after for this post-game show we're going to list off who we believe were the best performers of the day. As the tip-off is about to happen here in Hayti. And we're off here in Hayti, Missouri. Senath Campbell at Senath. A shot up. Good for Senath-Hornersville. And now here's Campbell with the ball. Campbell up, hop step, travel. What? Oh my God. That last name is big. And now pass. Senath, they're going to say jump ball. As there's going to be a foul called on the Campbells. Sorry, folks, we're trying to get all the rosters intact. Make sure we got the right things. Now, Senath with the ball. Here comes the Lions. That's good. That's love. Showing some love to the backboard there. 4-0, the score here in Hayti. Ball gets lost a little bit. Campbell, number 22, Bods. Or Bads. Bad. Now here comes this Lion defense. This is a inspired bunch. I mean, you look at the Lions 7th grade team compared to this team, and it feels like night and day right now. As now that's a 3-point shot, airballed. That shot by Small. Now here comes this Senath defense. I mean, this is a killer defense. They're going to call a foul on the ground. Now we're back here as that ball launching towards us almost. My eyes got real big. I was ready to catch a ball. Now here comes Campbell. It's 22 right there for Campbell. Bads. Shot up, no good. And here comes Small. Burden with the ball now. Burden. Pass it to Love. Love to number 35. Burden into the corner at 35, going in. Pass, Love. Lovely. Right there, the floater. How many love jokes can I make in one fell swoop? Here comes Senath. Right down the lane, no good. Small with the ball. Small, passed to Burden. Here comes Burden, and now 35 with the ball. Pass to number 1, Small. Love with the ball, Love. Up, no good. Rebound, Campbell. Here comes number 30, Fisher to Bads. Bads for 2, and Campbell's on the board. Tough layup there for the Camels. And now here come Senath. And that ball goes over the head. Thank you. Now, here comes Campbell. Three-pointer up, no good, rebound. Well, who's getting the rebound? Cena's getting the rebound. That's who it is. Under 2 to go here, 6-2. Lions lead. And here come the Camels. Anthony up. They're going to call a foul. I just noticed that the quarter wasn't set to 1 this whole time. And here is Anthony to shoot at the stripe for the first time tonight. No good. Hope you guys like that drink that I just took right into that bike. And now here comes the second from Anthony. Can he make 1 of 2? Yes, he can. 6-3, 3-6 Mafia in this game right now. As that is Small with the ball. Pass to Love. Love in the post. He gets the ball stripped from him. And they're going to say a push on Love. Now here comes the Campbell Camels. The Camels shot up. Three-pointer, no good. That was number 35, Jones, rebounded by Campbell, but taken back by Senath. Here comes the Lions, strips the ball away. Campbell does, and that's a travel. I'll say it again, a cavalcade of mistakes right now. I mean, just the ball is going everywhere here in Hayti. Number 1, that is Small. Small pass. Little jab step to number 2, Montado. Montado up and good. Under a minute to go. Shot up, no good. And the Campbell crowd's here in droves. Senath has a little bit less, but still pretty good crowds for both teams here. He should get crazy when Hayti and Portageville are about to play. Campbell pass to number 30, back to Anthony now. Anthony thinks he's got a good matchup. No, he doesn't. He loses it. They're saying it got tipped. Back to Anthony, but this time he can't corral it. Love down to Rodriguez. Rodriguez, no good. Rebounded on the floor. Love to 35. Here he goes. Up. And 1! Senath-Hornersville is on fire. 10-3 against the 3 seed. Travion, what's going on?
Man, I don't know, man. They're taking off, and they're talking on defense and everything, just talking, calling out screens, everything. So all I gotta say is, man, they're just playing great. And the coach on the sideline, on the sideline, he's real hyped about it.
He's fired up.
He was
I can
fired
tell
up
you what.
about that one.
He is
He was real
excited.
fired up.
Thank you, Travion. I mean, this is a inspired bunch right now, but that ball does go out of bounds. Campbell gets it. They could dribble out the clock. Are they? No, they want it right now. They get a foul call. It could have went either way. That could have been a foul or a travel. Now pass in. Here we go. 35 with the ball. That is Jones. He loses it. Here comes Senath's 35. And the buzzer sounds. That's the end of the quarter. So we'll be back after this on the Bootheel Sports Network. 6-seed Senath-Hornersville 10. 3-seed Campbell 3.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Caruthersville tradition.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
Welcome back to Kent Reynolds Court. I want to say the Senath coach is very inspired. He just yelled, "We own this court," which, might not be the best thing to say. But nonetheless, here we go. Ball with the Lions. Possession arrow, though, with the Camels. 35, the shot, no good. Rebounded by Campbell. And here comes the Camels. Number 3, Anthony. He's got 1 point. Passes to 23. That's Smart. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by I don't even know what that says, Travion. What is that name? Oh, wow. We're going to call him number 24. Okay. We've had a conversation here. You guys just heard it. A player that we don't know how to pronounce his name, so I'm going to look it up here. Oh, okay. Travion might look it up as that shot up is good, I believe. Second shot for 35 is good. So now here come the Camels. 11-3. The score here in Hayti. I almost said Senath, which makes no sense. They wouldn't even be hosting this game. First free throw, no good. It's number 30. That is Foster. I think we're starting to go a little crazy here. Now, we've been on for, well, 6 hours, I believe. Well, it's 3 right now. We started at 9. Pass, up, let's see, Senath, no. That was number 35, Jones, right there. Shot up for 3, no good, off the head of a Campbell player and in the hands of Love. Burden had to pass to Rodriguez, who passed to 34, who's Love, and then 35 gets the ball. Burden to 35, let's see what he can do. Pass down to Love, no good. Here comes Senath on defense with Campbell. They need something. They get a foul. That's the start of something. Let's see what the Lions do. Shot up, shot's good for 3. And now here come the Lions, 3:48 to go here in Hayti. Shot up to respond, no. Saved, and it's Campbell basketball. Now here we go, let's see. 3-pointer, no good. Shot up and in. 9-11 the score. And now timeout called by the Lions. Campbell's on a run. Senath says we have to check something out real quick. We'll be right back after this on the Bootheel Sports Network.
All right, remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the MSH SAA and the Missouri Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. And I can tell you, see, this coach is fired up here. We talked about it, but he is a inspired man. So here comes this Lion offense, and they lose it. And Campbell almost loses it back. Here we go. That to Anthony. Anthony shot up. No good. Rebound. Senath. Risky times here. Love with the ball to 35. He's driving in. Can't get it. Passes it back to Small. Small gets fouled. They're going to say it's on the floor. And shot up, no good. Rebounded. Here comes Anthony. Campbell. And now wanted a walk. Here, 3. No good. Rebound by Love. And that's a walk. So, with the score 11-9, here comes Campbell. The Camels Driving right. Shot up and in. We are tied here in Hayti. And now, what can the Camels do? Are they going to stop them? They get the ball. Can they get to it? That's the heart right now. Shot up and in. Campbell takes the lead 13-11. 1:45 to go. And a tech. A tech on Rodriguez. Trying to be nosy. I'm trying to hear what they're saying the tech was for. So Rodriguez gets assessed a tech. So free throw up and good. Second shot up. It's good too. Money, money, money. Inbounding for Campbell, that's number 53. That is Finley. Has 2 today. Inbound, here we go. Going right, the pass, the shot. It's money! Campbell! Anthony! You are kidding me. Timeout. Senath, they have to assess what they just saw. We'll be back after this.
Hey, are you doing a jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You can call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss. Call Moss.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as it is 18-11 here in Campbell. Some interesting times here. Move that scoreboard a little bit more up. All right, 18-11, 1:20 left on the clock. Campbell with the ball. Pass goes haywire. Here comes the Camels. And another basket. Campbell is just right now on a huge run. I mean, they've held Senath to 1 point this quarter, and another turnover. So here comes this Campbell offense. Let's see. And that's a walk. 20-11, 43.3 on the clock here in this second quarter. Passes. Let's see. Pass again, another one. Here we go. Shot up. No good for Burden. Campbell gets fouled. And it just feels as if everything that could go wrong for Senath has gone wrong in the second quarter. After a inspired first quarter performance, the second one has just been a little bit more rough. That shot's up, no good. All that can change with just a little spark. 14 seconds on the clock. Pass to 35 for 3. No good. Rebounded by the Camels. 3 seconds. 1 second. 3 fourth quarter heave. No good. So, with that, it is 20-11 here on the Bootheel Sports Network. We're going to go to a quick bracket watch on both brackets here and go over what has went down today. We'll see you, right? We'll see you right here. See how easy that was? So, looking at the bracket, this is the 7th grade boys bracket. Here, as also there is an apology happening to the referees for that technical foul. We're here at this bracket, and Travion, looking at this 7th grade bracket, what's been the result that shocked you the most, or what shocked you the most about this bracket so far in the 7th grade, at least?
From what I'm saying, like you said, you was talking about the upset that Malden had on South Penn, and that was a really great game. And, well, obviously, Kennett was the first seed. My bad for the stuttering. It was the first seed, and then they came out on top on Campbell. That was just a great game. Every game has been great so far today.
I mean, absolutely. And you look, Crothersville advances. There's one more 7th grade game left. That's 4 seed Hayti versus 5 seed Portageville. So, really, anything can happen. I mean, Hayty's the host, but who knows how either team feels coming into that game. And so let's transition over to our 8th grade bracket over here. Let me fix one thing with the text for some reason. See how easy that is? Boom, we're right here again. So looking at this bracket, has there been anything to shock you so far? Right now this result holds Campbell would play Kennett on Monday, but I mean, anything can happen in basketball right now, you know?
Well, yeah, I'm really excited for the Hayti versus Portageville game, especially the 8th grade one, because I know that the Hayti Indians, the 8th grade, yeah, they're really, really great. I don't know too much about the 7th grade, but I know about the 8th grade. I've seen them play and everything. And when Crothersville won against South Penn, that was also a great game. Every game today has just been great, you know?
It has. I mean, now you're looking, Hayti Portageville, who knows what happens? Honestly, after that 3 versus 6 upset, or 6 versus 3 upset, I don't know what to expect from these last few games. I mean, right here it looked like there was going to be an upset in this bracket here again. Oh no, I went to the wrong bracket. This bracket, it looked like it was going to be another upset watch with Senath, and right now Senath, I mean, they scored 1 point last quarter.
Well, definitely, and at the beginning, it looked like Senath. They had the up on them in this, and the coach came out, was talking about they owned the court because they were doing great. They were locking them down and everything. Talking on defense, doing well, and I guess they just lost that. They maybe got lost into their ambitions. Maybe they got too cocky and just let up a little bit. Well, you just can't let up like that, you know?
Absolutely not, because you let up just a little bit, especially in a tournament, anything can happen here. And I mean, who knows what the rest of this night holds. I mean, we still have Hayti Portageville in 2 games. That's still so funny that they're matched up in 2 separate games in both grades. Trying to look around at the bracket, see what time. Well, we have some Hayti Indians and the only Marcus Buttram. I mean, but I believe the first tip-off would be the winner of Hayti Portageville against Crothersville 8th grade at 2 p.m. on Monday. Then 3:15, the winner of Kennett versus Hayti Portageville 7th grade. 4:30, Kennett versus the winner of this game. And then at 5:45, Crothersville Malden. That's the one matchup we have right now in the 7th grade. Can Malden upset the scale again against a Crothersville team that kind of had their way with Senath's 7th grade team? We'll do predictions at the end. We want to make sure the bracket's fully set for the next game, but you'll catch this action, some more junior high action on Monday. It'll be Mark and I. I'm not sure if Travion would want to come again and do some games with us. What? Oh, he's my boss. Oh, he's also an announcer. Yeah. Yeah. So here is the bracket. And we're going to take a break on the Bootheel Sports Network and be back in just about 2 minutes. See you after this.
Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville and at 511 East M in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Caruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
Has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-359-8023. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones and Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023. Tri-State Mobile Concrete, LLC. Whether you need 1 yard or 200 yards, we can deliver the concrete to you, mix it on site with one of our state-of-the-art volumetric concrete mixers. Our mixers carry the material on site and only mix what you need. You only pay for what you need. That's right, fresh concrete mixed on site. Tri-State Mobile Concrete is here to serve our customers. We're available 24/7, normal business hours, 7 to 5, Monday through Friday, 7 to 12 on Saturdays. We know what it takes to offer great customer service that can't be beat. So give us a call at Tri-State Mobile Concrete at 573-359-8023.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. I want to shout out this fiber optic internet over here because they have helped us. Well, the second I say that, we get a lag spike for a second. Well, all hail the internet. I do find it funny. We got a lag spike the second I said something. I also made a mistake in a text. I texted Jalen that I just signed up for Burger King Awards and not rewards. Yeah, I know. I know we're on. Welcome back to third quarter action. Look, we've been here for 7 hours. I feel like these people can be used to us sitting here yapping for a sec. Here comes Campbell's offense out here. I mean, this is a Campbell team that first quarter looked dangerous. They only had, I believe around 3 points near the end or 5 points, and they've ballooned. I think that's the only way you can word it. The lead ballooned. And the defense chants are loud here in Hayti. Here comes Love. Up court. Shot. Good. That puts a spark, maybe. Let's see. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Campbell. Shot again, Anthony. No good. Rebound, Love. Shot, no good. Rebound again. That one's Foster. Foster up to Anthony. Now that pass down and in. That is number 23, Smart, with the bucket. 22-13 the lead is for the Camels. That's up. Senath up for 2 and good. And now going to be a timeout called by the Camels. "30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here on the Bootheel Sports Network. And honestly, right now, Senath has came out inspired. I wonder what Coach said at halftime to this team. Think they own the locker room?
That's a good question, Charles.
4:01 to go. I like how you looked so concerned when I started talking about Burger King awards.
It was just kind of off guard.
Well,
just kind of sudden.
You got to expect the unexpected on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Like, maybe you can expect the unexpected here. With
Maybe.
The Lions coming out.
Well,
I don't know, man.
That was a good 3 right there for number 23. Smart. Love double team. Pass somehow out to 35. Now to Small. Small back to 35. Burden for 3 to answer back. No, he cannot. Rebound. Love. Timeout called for Senath. So we're going to take a quick timeout. It's a 30-second, but I think we can fit this ad in here. We'll be back in the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network at the Kent Reynolds Court in Hayti, Missouri. And it's still 25-17. The Camels versus the Senath Lions.
Thank you, Travion. Right there. Travion Carter. My mentee. As there's a foul called on, I believe, Burden. That's his 4th foul. More Burden. And now Burden gets fouled. So at least he didn't foul out there. I like trying to listen into what the coach is saying. It's kind of tough sometimes because can't lie. Sometimes this is just a message for all you coaches out there. Sometimes you guys sound like you're mumbling, yelling. Now let's see what Senath can do here. Shot up, no good. Rebound. A big rebound for Foster right there. Cross court all the way and good. 10-point lead for the Camels. There's Jones right there. Pass. 35 wide open for a 3. No good. It looked good from my angle for a sec, and then I realized it wasn't. Almost shot that shot. Here comes Campbell driving in. Pump fake the three. Good defense. Oh, left a man cutting right there. Shot up. No good. Some unlucky bounces today so far. Now here comes Small. Small to 35. 35. And, well, that goes nowhere. And that ball's out of bounds. It rolls out. Bad pass. Subs coming in. Now here comes the Lions up. Bad pass gets regained by Small. Small passes to Montado. Montado back to Small. Up, bad pass right there. And here comes Anthony all alone. He's almost chased down though. That was number 24 for Senath. And the foul on the ground, that's on number 30 right there. That is Foster who gets that call. And now, here comes this Senath offense. Montado loses the ball on the pass, and it's out of bounds. (29-17), 50 seconds left. Pass. Doesn't get the shot up. Now, see what they do here. Almost shot that three, Foster, but he did not. Now that's a three for Foster. Money! Foster, in the face of adversity, hits that one. 32-17 the score now. Pass up. Shot up. A response for the Lions. 10 seconds to go. Foster with the ball, he passes it into the corner. Shot up, no good. And at the end of the third quarter, 32-20. Campbell has the lead, but Senath has some momentum building. We'll see you in a second on the Bootheel Sports Network.
All right, remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the MSH SAA and the Missouri Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network at Kent Reynolds Gym in Hayti, Missouri. It is 32-20. The Camels are on top versus the Senath Lions. And as you know, me, Travion Carter, I'll be commentating in this last quarter. The Lions will have possession of the ball starting off this fourth quarter. Play ball. He inbounds the ball to number 0, Burden. Passes to number 35. Don't have a name. Oh, and he makes it. Who's number 35? And don't have a name for 35, but Anthony taking the ball off. Passes the ball and it's still out of bounds on number 0, Burden. They'll say it's the Campbell's balls inbounded to Anthony, number 3. Passes the ball, 35, passes back to Anthony. Passes to number 30, Foster. Foster handling the ball up, passes the ball back to Anthony. And Anthony tries to pass, but he overthrows him a little bit out of bounds. And they'll say this is the Lions' ball. Lions have possession. Inbounds the ball to Burden. Burden looking to pass. Passes to 35. 35 tries to pass it, but it's stolen by Anthony. Oh, he slows it down, passes the ball. And that is number 23, Smart. Smart's been doing well this game. Yeah, Burden passes the ball to 35. 35 passes the ball, 24, he loses it. Number 1, Small has it back to Burden. Burden back to 35. Looking for someone to pass to, and it's intercepted again by number 35, Jones. Believe it's a timeout. Camels, I believe. And we'll be back after this.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network in Kent Reynolds Court in Hayti, Missouri. Still 34-22 after the timeout here. The Camels versus the Senath Lions. It's been a really good game so far. We'll see who can come out on top. Sees as the Camels will gain possession after this timeout. He inbounds the ball to number 30. That is Foster. Passes the ball to Anthony. Anthony looking to pass. Passes to 23, Smart. Smart looking to pass again, back to Anthony. Anthony looked for a way. Pass it to number 30, Foster, I believe. Yes. Back to Jones. Back to Anthony. Anthony just controlling the offense. A screen. Anthony passes back. He drives in and he loses the ball. He gets it back though. Passes back to Anthony. Ooh, they need a way to get through this. Foster with the ball. Guarded heavily. He tries to go for it, but they're guarding him heavily. Back to Anthony. And the shot's taken by Jones. It is good! 3-pointer. That is good. Burden passes the one. And it is a foul, I believe, on 35, Jones. And there is going to be a timeout by the Lions, I believe. And we'll be back after this.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Still in Kent Reynolds Gym in Hayti, Missouri. Same game, 37-22. The Camels are still on top. And we have number 1 at the stripe, Small, after the foul. He will get 2. Shot is up and good. The Small 6-point. No, not his 6-point, his 8th point. And the shot is no good, and it is rebounded by his Small. He got his own rebound. Passes it to 34, Love. Love passes it to Montado. And the shot is up at number 34. No good. They get the rebound. Foster. Foster passes to Anthony. Anthony almost loses it, and he passes it, but he gets in. It's a foul. It's a foul on Lions. On the Lions. That foul is on number 2, Montado. And I believe the Camels will maintain possession of the ball. Inbounds it to the number 35. Number 35, Jones. He passes it back to Foster. Back to Anthony. Passes to 23. Smart. Back to Jones. Back to Foster. Back to Anthony. Back to the cheerleader. I don't think that's who you're supposed to pass it to, but it'll be Lions ball. No, it will not be Lions ball. It'll be Camels ball, excuse me. I think he might have got a hand on it. One of the Lions. Inbounded to Anthony. Anthony to Foster. Foster to Jones. And Jones loses it. And Camels will maintain possession. Inbound to Foster from Jones. Jones looking to pass. Passes to Jones. Jones passes to Anthony, but he loses it. Oh, he gets it back. Passes to Foster. Passes up. And he is fouled by number 2, Montado, I believe. Back-to-back fouls. Yeah, number 2, Montado. And he will go to the stripe for 2. Number 22, Bads. See if he can sink him. And the shot is no good. Bads. Shot is good. Shot is good. 15-point lead. Camels lead by 15. And the shot is up by 35. No good. All air. Rebounded by number 23. Smart. Pass at 35. Jones. Back to Anthony. To Foster. Looking for someone open. Looking for a break in the defense so they can score. And he is trapped, and they will say he travels. So the Lions will have the ball. Now, the Camels are up 15 points, and this game looks kind of decided, but there's still 2 minutes left, so there's no telling what they can come back from. Number 0 passes to 35. He shoots, and he misses. No good. I don't think he made any threes this game. Oh, another attempt. No. Passes to number 1. Small. And it's blocked. And I think they'll say that's a foul. 3-point foul. First 3-point foul we've seen today. First 3-point foul we've seen today. Let's see if he can knock down all 3. This could be the momentum they need. Number 1, Small. Shot is up. And it's good. Small has been looking good from the strike. Looking real good. And there's a sub. 32 in for Anthony. Number 32. That was Powers and for Anthony. Shot is up. And it is good again. Small. Small looking real well from the line here. Shot up. No good. And it is rebounded by 35. Oh, no good. Little fight for the ball, and I think that is Campbell's ball. Okay. Inbound into Foster. Foster dribbling, trying to dribble through the trap. Timeout, Camels. Think we'll stay here for this one. Man, Charlie, what do you think about this game so far? Like, what do you think? What do you think the Lions have to do to somehow come out with this win?
Well, you know, Travion, with the Lions down 13, I mean, there's not a lot you can really do with a minute and a half left. They got to just hope that they can get some steals quick, or that Campbell does a petty foul. They might be able to get a jump ball and hit a three, because you need three no matter what. At some point, you need three.
Well, thank you so much for that, Charlie. And I agree with you. I really do agree with you. They need to come out jumping out with the threes. If they'll just hit the threes that they threw up, they could be up in this right now. They just need to work on the three ball and knock it down, and they could possibly win this one. Campbell's ball, 23 in. To Foster, I believe. Foster passes it to Powers. And it is a foul. Foul on 35 for the Lions. Camels will maintain possession of the ball. Number 23, Smart, will be inbounding it from behind the goal. And they got Finley in there. Inbounded to Jones. Jones handling the ball. And that will be another foul on the Lions. 24. B-Mun. The name we was trying to pronounce earlier. Don't quite know. Don't quite know. But I think that will be Jones inbounding it to Foster. Foster trying to dribble through the defense, heavy defense. Doing pretty well. Passes it back to Jones. Jones looking for someone to pass. Jones tries to advance the ball back to Foster. Back to Jones. Jones to Foster again. Finds Powers. Back to Foster? Yeah. And it is a foul on the Lions. I think we're in the bonus, so that will be 2 shots for the Camels. Foster.
Well, and I believe Burden fouled out number 0 for Senath.
Oh, man.
5 fouls.
There's been a lot of fouls going on here lately. Guess they're just trying to play aggressive, trying to get possession of the ball, but it's just not going in their favor. Foster with the shot. And the shot is good. Foster sinks the free throw after being fouled. And number 13 is in for... we don't have him written down here. Do we? We don't have number 13 here. I don't think they had him on the roster. And the shot is up, and it is not good. It's rebounded by number 34, Love. He's taking it up court. Love is. Passes it to nobody in the corner. Guess he's just seeing Ghost. Casper there. I think he tried to get it out to Small, but he thought Small was probably going to keep going to the corner, but he didn't. Small just stopped on the wing. And they'll be re-inbounding the ball? Yeah, the clock didn't start. Jones. Back to Jones. Jones handling the ball for this Camel offense right now. Passes to 23. Smart. Smart passes back to Jones. Jones just throws it up to 13, and he completes it to him. And the ball is stolen by number 2, Matato. And it will be a jump ball, and they will say it's Lions ball. Switch possessions here. And Matato will be inbounding the ball Inbounds the ball to number 35. 35, dribbling the ball. Looking around, and that is the end of the game. That is the end of the game. The Camels win 39-25. Camels 39, Lions 25. That was a good game to see. And I think we'll go on next here soon. I think Hayti versus Portageville, right? 8th grade game. Well, I'm going to let Charlie take back over, and we'll see you later on the Bootheel Sports Network. And I believe we will show you the bracket, preview the bracket, so.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. We are just 2 minutes away from some 7th grade hoops here on YouTube. We have the, I believe, 4 seed 23-20, which is, I mean, pretty close. Obviously, Hayti has this home court advantage. They won more conference games than Portageville did. They also had a tiebreaker over the Bulldogs. So they are the 4 seed here. Hayti averages 27.8, allows 30, while Portageville averages 32, allows about 30 as well. So this should be a good game. This should be a close one, and I mean, who knows what can happen on the Bootheel Sports Network. Charlie Duckworth for this game. Next game, the 8th grade game, we'll pass it along to Travion Carter for the call for all 4 quarters. You heard him last game for the 4th quarter. He told me he wants to do it some more. So, you know what? He gets it. So, Coach Webb for Portageville. Or Coach Webb for Hayti has his boys out there. There is some giants on this 7th grade team. My Lord. Tristan Jones is huge out there. I wonder. The brother of Jaden Jones, who's playing in the next game. And just look at this tip-off here. This feels a little unfair. And we're off. Portageville won the tip. Well, Hayti won it. And the shot up already. 2-0 Indians. Hope you guys enjoyed this old school Portageville, or old school Hayti logo. I looked at computer, I'm like, well, this is awkward. I don't see a Hayti logo on here. There was not a Hayti logo in my logo folder. There was a football helmet with a Hayti logo. Nonetheless, this is not football. So it's number 1 Fowler with the ball. He passes it to 12 Jones. Up to number 2 Richardson, who makes it 2-2. Here we go. Hayti passing around. Foul call. Actually, jump ball called. That will be Portageville basketball. The Dogs versus the Indians here. And neither Mark Manley nor classy Chris Brown are in the arena. So, let's see. Pass to Fowler. Fowler with the ball to number 30, Mason. Mason to Jones. Up to Richardson. No good this time. Still Portageville basketball. Shot up. And in. They're going to say it's on the ground, though. .344 to go here in this first quarter. And Portageville will inbound from under their rim. The pass in the corner. 3-pointer. Fowler. Money! First 3 of the game comes from Fowler. A big 3 right there for the Bulldogs. And rebound to Jones, of course, right there. He misses it. Rebound Fowler. Fowler to Gorman. Gorman with the ball. Passes it around. Now it gets to Richardson's hands. Now Fowler, another 3-pointer. No good. Rebound by Hayti. And here comes number 22 for Hayti, Covington. Dribbling around. Ball gets stripped, but it gets recovered by number 15, Battle. Battle. Pass into Jones. Shot up for Battle. No good. Rebound, Portageville. And here comes Fowler, who passes it to Richardson. Coach Jamie Jones is over there yelling some orders and some plays at these Hayti 7th graders. Ball gets stripped twice, but still recovered. And a foul called. That will send number 44, Covington,
other Covington, to the line. So now here comes Hayti. Coach Jones has all 4 other players over there. Free throw missed. Now everyone is lined up now this time to get a rebound here after that miss from Covington. The second free throw. Off the bank. 5-3 our score here in Hayti. Now, here we go. Get some passes around. Here we see that pass lost right there, and it will be Hayti basketball once again. 5-3 this ball game. Here comes the Indians. That's the other Covington, number 22. Passing. And travel on Hayti. And now to inbound, Mason. Mason inbounds to Gorman. Gorman with the ball. 2 minutes to go. Gorman being guarded by the lengthy Jones. Up to Mason. Mason up for 2, no good. And that's going to be Hayti basketball. Now this is a serious question here. What are they feeding the Joneses that they're this tall in middle school? Now pass to Jones, who goes up, no good. Rebound. Here comes Portageville. That's Mason down to Richardson, no good. Rebounded by Smith. Now a pass to Covington. To Booker, actually. Shot missed. No good. Rebounded by Hayti. Barely shot or pass almost over the head of Covington, number 22. There. 44. Booker with the ball. Booker to Jones. Jones in the paint. I mean, you know, you see those videos of, as that shot goes up, you see those videos of NBA players playing pickup games with like kids. That's how it looks on the court right now from us. That is, I mean, Jones is tall. And here is Fowler with the ball. Fowler, 5-3.
Oh man, Charlie, you should see him in Pee Wee football. He played Pee Wee football for Hayti about a year ago. I think he played for a while. You should have seen him just a giant, just stiff arming little kids up to his waist.
We're gonna need a birth certificate.
For real. And I'll always tell him that too.
Now here comes, and Booker was not locked in on that pass right there. Just hit him. Be out of bounds. Portageville basketball. And now to inbound, Mason. Mason to Gorman. Gorman trying to get some separation from Jones. Now Mason with the ball. Mason, more favorable matchup for Portageville right there. That pass now to Fowler. Fowler to Wonak. Shot up, almost. But it'll be 5-3 at the end of one here in Hayti. Portageville leads the Indians. We'll be right back after this.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. As I look down here, it says we've reached the 6-hour mark. And I feel like I'm going to go outside and it's going to be like the first time I've I've woken up from a coma. It's the first time I've seen something outside and everything's so different.
Yeah, as you can see, it's getting dark outside too. And been here since early morning.
We've been here all day from about 8:45 to, well, right now. Shot up, no good to start this quarter. Again, Jones with the block. And that's what I mean right there by, oh, wow. Gonna be Portageville basketball.
He didn't have to jump for that block. He straight snatched that thing.
Yeah, he just routinely put the hands up like for defense and got a block. My next question is, why don't they put him to guard the inbound?
Yeah, that is a good question too. But this Portageville team is also really small too.
Yeah. I mean, there's been a few, obviously the 7th grade teams, right? But there's been a few small 7th grade teams as there's a timeout called for the Bulldogs. But we're gonna say here, there's been a lot of, smaller 7th grade teams. But when you have someone on the other side who is, for better or less, a giant in the eyes of these kids, I mean, it's kind of tough to go against. It's an unfavorable matchup. That's why they're always trying to get the matchup switched whenever they pass the ball.
Yeah, and a prime example from the game we seen today, I believe it was the 8th grade, Portageville versus Field, South Penn. And Caden Grant, man, a lot of blocks, just a giant in the paint.
Now, he had 7 blocks or 8 blocks,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. That might have set the Crothersville Middle School record for blocks, and we don't even know.
Probably.
So now here comes the Bulldogs back out after calling the timeout. 5-3 game right now. Mason to inbound it. He inbounds it to Fowler. Fowler, here we go. He's gonna just keep on moving. Dribbles off on the right side. And down goes Hayti. Jones up. No good. Lights got maybe a little too bright for Jones right there as Gorman is getting defended heavily. Had the pass to Fowler. Fowler is up court now. What they do now? I'm surprised Fowler didn't try and drive there. I mean, obviously you have the disadvantage, but you can do that. Fowler's got 5. Up for 3. Booker, money. And the score now is 6-7. And Fowler has to throw it away right there. Up goes Covington, and that's a rough turnover right there. Had all the confidence in the world, a wide open lay, and just couldn't get there. Now here comes Gorman. Gorman running around, pass up, intercepted Covington to Jones. Can Jones corral it? He can. And he will just give it away to number 32, Johnson. Johnson Pass Jones with it, and Hayti has the lead here, 8-7. And there's a foul called on Hayti. That's a foul on Smith. Mason will inbound probably. Sub coming in for Hayti. Wonak. Actually, Wonak's in for Mason. .237 left in the half. Something I don't understand that's on the board right now. It says, now it says 2 for number 14 on Hayti. So, 8-7, 2:27 to go. Let's see. Fowler with the ball. Fowler commanding the offense. He wants an ISO. Now he has a man in the corner. Fowler, is he going to pass? He will to Richardson. Richardson driving up. No good. Portageville wanted a foul. Now here comes Jones. Up and one. 10-7. Here we go. Shot up and good. Now here comes Portageville. They have to get it to Fowler. And there's going to be a foul called. And now, 1:50 left, 11-7. The pass to Fowler. Fowler to Gorman. Now to Wonak. Wonak with the ball. Passing back to Fowler. Unfavorable, unfavorable. That's all you can say right there. But the ball will be poked out. Portageville, the crowd is silent right now. They want to, but at some point you gotta get a little loud here if you're a Portageville fan. There's a foul called. So now to inbound Wonak. And 5 seconds. Or no, I believe they're telling number 14 Smith to step back from the line. Maybe he was trying to do a illegal inbound defense right there. Now, a little slip, a little flag. Trying to see what's going on here as the inbound will be taken. Oh, maybe it will. Now it will. Fowler with the ball. Fowler, minute and a half left. Gets swatted. Foul called. That was a big block right there. So the first shot up and good for Fowler. And the second shot, no good. And a timeout called. It'll be a full timeout, so we'll take a break on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back after this.
Fans, when you attend a high school game, do you stand at attention during the national anthem? Do you cheer a good play by the opposing team? If your team loses, do you take it well in stride? If you have answered yes to any of those questions, you are showing positive examples of sportsmanship. Don't forget that when you attend high school events, young eyes are watching you for examples of acceptable behavior. By making a conscientious effort, you'll be helping our students grow into better citizens. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. As it starts to get darker around Hayti, I see these windows. On the side, it's 11-9 here in Hayti. Inbound taken. Now, here comes Covington with the ball. Covington pass in the corner to Jones. And Jones up, Covington. Jones just forces the ball into his hands. It's going to be out of bounds on Portageville. But you just saw that Jones just ripped the ball out of the hands of the Portageville player. He's got a big height advantage. Shot up. No good. Rebound by Portageville. And he stepped on the line. .52 seconds left. It will be Hayti to inbound. They do. Here we go. Covington looking at the play from Coach Jones. Almost accidentally stepped back court right there. Here we go. Pass taken. Let's see. 20 seconds. They want that shot. They want a three. They get a three. They miss the three. Rebound. No good. Fowler with the ball. Jones takes it. 7 seconds. Here comes Portageville. Ball. Shot. Oh, no good. So, after two, it's 11-9. We're going to go to halftime, and we're just going to go on to a on-look on the current bracket. And if this result holds, Hayti will advance to play the Kennett Indians on Monday. Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. It's 11-9 here in Hayti. It's the third quarter of this first round. We have one more game after this, folks. Travion Carter will be on the call. 8th grade action between Hayti and Portageville. The 1 versus the 8. But right now, we got... Oh, you don't know about that one? Yeah, I think they call it a travel, yeah. Inbound in to Fowler. Fowler with the ball now. Fowler had 7 at halftime. Richardson and Fowler, the only 2 scorers for Portageville, while Hayti had Jones with 5, Booker with 4, and Battle with 2. Drive it up, Covington. Covington adds to the Hayti lead, 13-9 now. Just to give you a score update in St. Joseph, Blair Oaks is up 52-0 to St. Pius X in the third quarter.
Man, crazy score differential, man.
that is.
Guess it's safe to say who's going to get a ring this season for the Class 2
I guess we do
state
know.
championship. Blair Oaks.
Let's get back to middle school action here in Hayti. 13-9. Hayti leads Portageville. Mason with the ball. And 5 seconds with the ball. That's one rule I could see wanting to change. Just add a shot clock at that point. I'm sorry. If you don't want them to hold on to the ball, just make a shot clock. And air ball for Jones. So now here comes Mason. Mason being pressured by Covington. Mason passes. Up. Goes Fowler and in. Fowler, 9 points so far in this 7th grade game. And let's see, pass to Booker. Foul called. And give you an update on the SEC title game if you want. Georgia at halftime, 14-0 against Alabama. A big score right there, as now Fowler has the ball. Fowler to Richardson. Richardson looking around. Had a man. He just couldn't see it because he was being defended too good. But he just makes it in the face of adversity. Richardson has 4. 13-13, 2:46 to go here in Hayti. Jones and 1. Coach for Portageville wants to have a talk about why he believes that one was wrong. That's Coach Mosby right there, Jalen Mosby. And I believe they're going to say a lane violation on that free throw. And it won't count. Now to inbound, Mason to Fowler. Fowler to Richardson. Richardson has a seam. He's going. He gets stopped by Covington. Mason with the ball again. Mason drives up. No good on the hook. Everyone's running into each other. Up and 1, Portageville. Big shot for Gorman right there. So right now, I mean, Portageville with the momentum, 2:24 to go. Here, free throw. I can't make this a complaint because everyone's in the same shoes. My complaint will. I'll talk about my rant at the end of the next dead ball. So there's a foul. Well, my complaint is I hate when people wear mismatched shoes in basketball. I'm gonna say it. There's no one on the court right now, but there's been a few people today that have been wearing mismatched shoes.
Yeah, I know there's a colorway. I don't know what the name of it is, but it's the new Jaw 3s. I know there's a colorway where one shoe doesn't match the other.
Hate
and
it.
John Morant, he also has a Jaw 1s like that too. I forgot. I don't know the name of the colorway either. I don't know one shoe's red and one shoe's blue. So
It just kind of makes me angry. I like stuff being the same in that sense.
well, I can say differently. I like it.
Of course you do. So, 2 free throws for Gorman here. 2:07. First shot is good. 16-15. I, for some reason, thought I left my keys in the car. I was looking around for my keys. They're on the table. Second free throw for Gorman. No good. Rebound, Hayti. 16-15, the lead for Portageville. Almost stolen by Mason. Thought that Booker was going to shoot that 3 maybe. Covington had a look. He's going to drive. Up for 2, no good. Rebound, Jones. Jones can't make it. Can't even get the rebound. Rebound, Portageville. Stolen away by Hayti. Both hit the deck. Who's got it? Hayti has it. There's Jones driving up. No good. Rebound. No good. Pass for 3. Money! Covington makes it 18-16. Now here comes Fowler. Driving up. He traveled. Feels like the Hayti crowd's getting a little bit more into this game. I'm sure that they'll be amped up for the 8th grade game. Here comes the Indians. Booker to Jones. Jones drives in. Foul. If you can just get the foul like that, it's easy money all day. Where? Oh, yes. First free throw, no good. Star basketball player, the superstar of the Crothersville Tigers, Charmin Tillman, is now in the gym for presumably the rest of the 7th grade game and the 8th grade game, as that free throw is good for the Indians. Pass up, here we go. Almost a foul right there. That is Gorman with the ball. Gorman trying to just get it out. He can't. Gorman just throws it away right there. Jones gets it, loses it. This is the time for Portageville to make a score, but Hayti fouls. I mean, that's a smart foul right there because they knew they had the mismatch. So now it gets everyone back together. Okay, Jones back off the ground. I believe also Smith was on the ground. Inbound pass to Gorman. Gorman to Mason. Mason going in. Almost blocked. He can't make the shot. Rebound Fowler. No. Rebound Hayti actually. Hayti, there's a slippery spot I feel. It's going to be Hayti ball. Wonder if Covington tripped or if he slipped right there. SpongeBob laugh right there. And now here comes Covington. Slowing it down. Guarding now. They won't let Covington get a play call in. That's what happens though sometimes when you just run for it. You leave a man open. Stolen. Here we go. Richardson for 3. He got fouled. A 3-point foul for the Bulldogs. First free throw's good. Coach Jamie Jones letting this ref hear it right there. Saying 14 was even around the play. Second free throw up and in. Richardson, third to tie. Makes it. And so 19-19 is this game as we speak. A big quarter for the Bulldogs. And so we're going to take a break on the BSN and be right back after this.
Has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-35 in Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network, and right now, that buzzer, I thought it was going to keep on going on. Looks like it's advantage Portageville, 19-19, and Smith has 4 fouls on him to start this quarter. Booker to inbound to Covington. Here we go, folks. Pass into Jones. Jones, pass almost stolen. That's Smith. He makes it to start the quarter off right for Hayti. Pass to Richardson. Drilled 2 free throws earlier, or 3 free throws at the end of the quarter. Pass, Mason for 3, answers! 22-21, Portageville leads. I just pumped my fist in the air at that 3, that was nice. Covington pass to Smith, back to Covington, into Jones. Jones driving, can't make it. Jones loses, it's Portageville basketball. Mason, no points all day, but the confidence in him just to pull it right there. Richardson again driving. Richardson to Fowler. Fowler loses it. It's Hayti basketball, and there's a travel. Will be Portageville ball. This is a stand-up type of game right here. About to be 5 in the morning. Or not 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon. Richardson, pass to Gorman. Gorman makes it. 3-point lead for the Bulldogs. 3:47 to go. Could this be a premonition? Could this be showing what could happen in this 8th grade game? Who knows? Man in the corner. Passed. Covington, 3. No good. Rebound. Jones over Fowler. That was almost a Fowler rebound. That would have been interesting. Covington, another 3. No good. This time it's rolling. And it will be Portageville ball. 24-21. Here we go, folks. That play goes haywire. Covington has it all alone for 2. 1-point lead for the Indians. Inbound goes haywire. It's still Portageville basketball. 1-point lead for Portageville. 3:02 to go. Pass intercepted. Booker to Jones. Jones, Covington, 3 ball. He's got it. 26-24. Pass in, here comes Portageville. Throw up. Mason gets it, saves it. Richardson has it. No, he doesn't. Off the leg, it's Portageville ball. This is an insane game right now. 2:38, 26-24 here in the 7th grade Bootheel Conference Tournament. Here we go. Inbound. Blocked. Foul on Jones. Edmondson will go to the line for 2. I mean, these are 2 of the biggest free throws he's ever had. I mean, 7th grade. 2 to tie the 4-seed Hayti Indians as you're the 5-seed. Said these 2 teams played each other. 23-20 off the bank and good for Edmondson, the first at least. He's got one tonight. Second one. No good. Rebounded Hayti. That's number 31 Armstrong. Covington with the ball. Here we go. Covington. Pass to Jones, intercepted. Over Jones's head. Pass. What a catch by Richardson. Richardson hop step. He gets fouled.
That was a real good move from him, man. And he drawed the foul.
And who said that?
Yeah, that was great.
Michael Buttram said that.
yeah, Michael Buttram.
The source for everything Michael Buttram related. Michael Buttram.
Yeah.
First free throw up and in.
Man.
Richardson.
Big free throws of the game.
Richardson drilled 3 at the end of the last quarter with zeros on the clock. 2:18. And he goes.
Man, Charlie, he just must go to the gym or be at home and on his outside goal and just practice free throws all day because, man, he has money from the strike.
I know he is. We're going to take a quick timeout and be right back on the BSN right after this.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Caruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. And it is time to set up the rest of this game. 2 minutes, 18 seconds. 27-26. Portageville leads Hayti. Covington takes the inbound. Here goes it. Covington passing. Lost it. Gonna stay with Hayti. Armstrong has it. Armstrong almost loses it. Covington wanted that 3 ball. Take it to Armstrong in the paint. Missed. Foul. Portageville basketball. 1:58 to go. This has been the game of the day. I'll just say it right now. You know, compared to last year where it felt like it was a lot of blowouts, this year it's been close. Besides the Caruthersville Senath 7th grade game. Now pass, almost lost it. That's Gorman. Gorman to Mason. Mason, wide open man in the corner for 3. Edmondson, no good. Rebound. Here comes the Indians. That ball is taken to Covington. Covington wants to pull that. You know he does. Ball almost gets poked away. Screen. Double team on Jones. Here comes Jones driving. Jones up and in. Indians lead by 1. Portageville to inbound the ball. Taken by Edmondson. Edmondson to Fowler. Fowler down. And that ball is off a Hayti player. The Portageville players for 8th grade are getting into it now. It's okay. 1:07 to go. Timeout. We will stay right here on the Bootheel Sports Network. Travion, how are you feeling right now about this game?
Man, another really close game, man. They just keep your fist clenched and everything. Almost fell over him. They tripped on the wire. Man, they got Christian Jones over there, man, really tall. They just need to use him a little bit better. He's doing great, but like there's just more ways, more benefits you can get out of having him on this short team they have in here. And we got number 2, what's his name?
Richardson.
His last name is Richardson. He's just money from the stripe, man. They're making big plays for Portageville, man. So it just seems like he's gonna be their free throw shooter no matter what tonight.
Yeah, especially let's just say something happens. They have to shoot technical free throws or get to choose who they want to shoot free throws. You already know who's gonna get that call up from Portageville.
Yes, I do. That's going to be Richardson.
Yeah, Richardson. Ice water in his veins, honestly. 1 point lead for the Indians. Portageville to inbound underneath their goal. Here we go. Inbound taken. Pass to Fowler. Fowler, pass. Almost wanted that 3 up. No good. Rebound, Indians. Here we go. Covington with the ball. Covington takes it. Timeout. Hayti. We'll take a quick timeout on the Bootheel Sports Network and be right back after this.
All right. Remember, we're a team that plays together. Listen, the winning will take care of itself. We just have to get everyone involved.
In interscholastic sports, we celebrate what makes every one of us unique. And in the pursuit of a common goal, everyone in the huddle, in the bleachers, and in the community comes together. This message presented by the MSH SAA and the Missouri Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Travion has left me to go to a corner. I wonder why. What happened? Welcome back. 51 seconds here in Hayti. And we're in Kent Reynolds Court. I wish you were unmuted so everyone just heard that. That would have been great. Now here comes the setup. Hayti has the ball. They have 2 timeouts. Portageville has no fouls. Hayti has 3. Portageville can foul willy-nilly. 51 seconds. Here we go. Jones with the ball. Jones being guarded back to Covington. Covington intercepted. Here comes Portageville. The Bulldogs. Richardson up for 2. No good. Oh, no. And a foul called. Oh, my Lord.
I don't know about you, Charlie, but I'm trying to say another upset tonight, man.
I know. I want to see some madness here. Inbound. Covington gets double teamed. They got a foul. Almost stolen right there. And now they foul Jones.
You know, I like that play right there, man. They was passing really well right there.
They were. I don't like that play from a Portageville perspective. I feel like right there you kind of have to foul. I don't want to say immediately, but you would want to foul early. Now you have 26 seconds. Well, oh my God, a backcourt violation. It's Portageville ball with 24 to go. Timeout called by Coach Mosby. We're going to stay here 24 seconds. What does Portageville do? Do you think they dribble down the clock or try to at least?
I say they send Richardson into the paint, try to go up, draw a foul, and he'll possibly make it and sink the free throw.
I like that.
Put him in the lead for 2 points.
I like that idea. I think, honestly, they might try and draw the clock down a little bit and then have a guy drive in, try and get a foul. You know, they don't want Hayti to get the ball back with time. It's like football math. You don't want a team who has a pretty good offense to get back or get the ball back with like a minute left in a game, and they got to go 40 yards, 60 yards. Same thing here. A team with a pretty decent offense, you don't want them to get the ball with 10 seconds left, be able to draw up a play and try and go score. But if you're Hayti, you don't want to foul either here because you get put, I think they get put to the line with this foul. But nonetheless, here we go. The pressure is on the Portageville Bulldogs. Inbound. They have to inbound. They do to Richardson. Fowler gets it. Fowler almost gets fouled. Richardson has it. Richardson driving. Now past the Mason. 15 seconds. They get fouled. And it's Mason to shoot free throws, I believe. In the inbound, I think one more foul makes it free throws. 4 fouls on Booker. If Hayti, and now a timeout called again. If Hayti has 2 players in foul trouble, Smith and Booker, you got to think, the potential overtime here. If either one of them goes out, that's a starter out. That's a key player out. I mean, Smith has 2 points, and Booker has 4 points. So you erase their scoring right there, basically. And you make them have to rely on someone more like an Armstrong out there.
You know, all I got to say is they better not foul Richardson going up into the paint.
No, that is the last thing you can do. Well, I expect them to be guarding Richardson and Fowler pretty tough here because those two have been the leading scorers for the Bulldogs tonight. They both have 9 today. We're about at the 7-hour mark of this live stream.
Man, that's not even a full day of school, man. So.
We've done more impressive things than this. All right, Mason, number 30, to inbound. And the buzzer goes off.
One thing that would be funny if he inbounds it off of a player and goes up and lays it up.
Well, it'd be pretty tough too. The pass to Richardson for 2 and the score! Richardson has it! Timeout, Indians!
Richardson could have just ended the game right there. Richardson probably just ended the game right there, Charles.
8.6 to go though, Travion. So they drew a little bit of the clock down.
If they put a press on him, they might not be able to dribble through it. I don't know.
This is wild. Richardson, 11. He might be my player of the day. I don't care what Samir scored. Richardson might be my player of the day.
Yeah, I agree, man. And this is by far the best game today.
This has been game of the tournament. This has really been the best basketball game we've probably had on the Bootheel Sports Network. I don't know. Dyer County and the Dyer County Crothersville and the Crothersville Gosnell game were both classics that went down to the line. But
man, I don't know if it can get any better than Gosnell, though. I don't know. That last 3-pointer by DJ could have ended it if they didn't hit those free throws.
But here we go. 8.6. Hayti. 1 in it all. Fouls. Confused. I understand fouling, but they're only up 1. Stolen away! Portageville! Portageville takes it!
That's the game!
Foul! That might not be the game, though. Hayti has 1 timeout left, and who knows about these free throws? 3.3 on the clock.
He could have just held the ball and run around with it or something.
Yeah, but when you see You see that goal and you don't see anyone beside you. You know you want that moment. You want to be that cool kid at school on Monday, on Tuesday.
Yeah, I agree. But I don't want to be that kid who sells the game, you know?
And the free throw is missed, the first one at least, but it's 2 free throws. Edmondson, if he makes one, that puts a lot of pressure on Hayti. He missed both of them. Hayti calls timeout. 3 seconds left. Don't think they're going to add any seconds. We're going to stay here. 1.8. I think they're telling them to go back to 3 seconds here. Let's see. They do go back to 3 flat. Coach Jones for Hayti. He threw his towel on our little stage here because the clock just kept on rolling for a second right there after he called timeout. So, I don't believe Hayti has a timeout anymore. Portageville has 1 timeout. 1 point lead for the Bulldogs. Travion, what does Hayti need to do here?
Man, Hayti. They can have big boy Christian up in the paint. Yeah,
Big
throw
boy.
it up to him. And maybe he can tap it in for the win.
Well, let's see. 1 point lead, Portageville. 3 seconds on the clock. Bulldogs, Indians. It could not be anywhere else. Only on the Bootheel Sports Network. Your local source for high school sports in the boot. Here we go. Smith to inbound. Jones. He's got to go. Pass. Covington. 3. It's in! It's in! Covington! 3-pointer! It's madness! And Kent Reynolds! What a 3! He's being carried off the court by the 7th, by the 8th. What madness!
I can't even believe that, man, but I don't know.
I don't know what to say. What?
I feel like, if I'm going to be honest, I feel like Portageville just got cheated a little bit there. Because the clock wasn't running when they inbounded the ball until the ball crashed them off court.
That's rough. But nonetheless, Hayti, buzzer, beater, madness here in Hayti. Oh my Lord. We're going to recover. We're going to take a look at our bracket, and we will be back with action after this.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. We are here in Kent Reynolds Gym in Hayti, Missouri, and this is tip-off at Portageville, 8th grade versus Hayti, 8th grade. The Bulldogs versus the Indians. And the Indians will win the tip-off. Handed to Jaden Jones. Jaden Jones passed to Aiden Covington. Put up for two. Just two. Good. Pass to number 24. To 20. And it's tipped. It is stolen by Aiden Covington. Pass to Jaden Jones. Up and good. Man. The Indians are starting off strong so far, man. And it's an and one. I didn't even notice it. Jones at the stripe for a chance for a three-point play. Shot is up. And it's no good. And it's rebounded by number 23 for the Bulldogs. Taking it up the court. Jones on defense. Pass back to number 24. Throws it up to 23. And it's knocked out of bounds. Indians ball. Aiden Covington here to inbound the ball. Pass to Jones, back to Covington. To number 40, Clay. Back to Jaden Jones. Shot up, no good, all air. Inbound number 24. 24 taking the ball up court. Has nowhere to go. Good defense. Passes up and it's intercepted by Aiden Covington. Throws it up to Jaden Jones and it's out of bounds. He overshot him just a little bit. Just a little bit right there. Indians will lead 4-0. Bulldogs taking it up. 24. Good defense from Clay. Pass it back to number 20. Morrison. And it is tipped out of bounds by Aiden Covington. Man, this defense is doing really well today. It's going to be a good matchup. Inbounded to number 24, Rushing. Rushing pass to number 20, Morrison. Back to Rushing. Rushing trying to number 23, but it is tipped out of bounds again by, I believe, Aiden Covington. To inbound the ball for them, for the Bulldogs. 23, Haynes. Haynes inbound the ball to number 10, Brown. Brown pass to 24, Rushing. Rushing trapped. Oh, and it's stolen by Aiden Covington. It's a fast break. He's up, and it's no good, but it will be a foul, so he'll be at the stripe for two. No, it's foul on the Bulldogs. Wait, no? Foul on Hayti. It'll be Bulldogs ball. Inbound on the ball. Pass to number 20, Morrison. Back to number 24, Rushing. Aiden Covington on defense. Good defense, but he'll be a foul on number 40, Clay. I believe it'll still be Bulldogs ball on the floor. On the floor. Inbound the ball to number 24. He shoots, no good, and it is rebounded by Jones, and there is a foul. Bulldogs ball. I'm pretty sure they called a charge on him. Indians lead 4-0 still. Inbounds the ball to number 15. It's not on the roster here. So back to 24, Rushing. Oh, and it is tipped. Good defense by Covington, but it will be out of bounds, and it will be Indians ball. It was off of the foot of Brown. Jones inbounds the ball to Covington. Back to Jones. Jones drives. Good little spin move, and he loses the ball. 24 recovers the ball. Passes it to number 20, Morrison. Morrison takes it up for the Bulldogs. Drives it in, and it's good. Wrong one, Charlie. Bulldogs, 2.
Hey, are you doing a jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You can call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in Kent Reynolds Gym. We have Covington taking it up the ball for the Indians. Passes it to Jones. Jones passes it back to Covington. Covington looking for someone to pass to. He passes it to number 40, Clay. And it will be off him out of bounds. Bulldogs ball. Ball was too high for him. See, good defense. Number 50. Covington as well. Eddie Covington. He knocked it out of bounds. And there goes the mismatched shoes he was talking about earlier, Charlie. I see multiple people on the court with him. There goes the jaw threes I was talking about.
My rival, the mismatched shoes.
And it's intercepted by Jaden Jones. A hop step pass to Covington, and it's no good. The Bulldogs will get the rebound. Taking it down, number 20, Morrison, passes the ball. No good, number 15. We don't have no name for him. He loses the ball, gets it back, passes it to Jaden Jones. Jones goes in, throws it up to 24, and it is good for 2. Indians will lead 6-2. Pass back to 24. Rushing. And it is packed by Jaden Jones. He has nothing but court. And he goes good. And it's good. I thought he was going to dunk it there for a second.
I thought he was about to jam that ball.
I thought he was going to dunk it there for a second. That's another shot for Jaden. Ball inbounded. Pass back to 24. Rushing. Rushing, driving the lane. Just throws it up. No good. Rebounded by Jones. Jones to Covington. Covington back to Jones. Jones drives the lanes, little hop step, and then that's a blocking foul on the Bulldogs.
That's a rough blocking foul because Brown, number 10 from Portageville, definitely just got stomped on.
Yeah.
By Jones as he fell.
Yeah, I agree to you, Charlie. I agree. Seems like it'll be on the floor. No free throws, on the floor. Covington inbounding the ball for the Indians. Covington to Jones. Jones throws it to nobody, to the Portageville cheerleaders. Man. Bulldogs ball. We'll have number 0 inbounding the ball for them. Excuse me when I say this. Cook. On the roster here, whoever wrote this, they didn't fully fill.
What's his name?
They didn't fully round off the O, as I should say that. The shot is up. It is good. A mid-range from number 20. Number 20, Morrison. Covington, Morgan. They're not rounding off anything. Covington looking for it to pass. Pass back to Covington. He did pass that ball to Pratcher. Back to Pratcher. Pratcher passed to number 50, Eddie Covington, to 24, Hunter. Missed. Rebounded by Pratcher. And wait, no, rebounded by Hunter. Pratcher was the one who threw it up and missed. $24-0. Back to 24. Number 24. Rushing. To Morgan. Morgan loses his handle. They'll call a backcourt violation on the Portageville Bulldogs. So it will be Hayti Indians basketball. Into inbound the ball for the Indians. Jaden Jones. Hayden Covington. Back to Jones. Jones Pass to Pratcher. Back to Jones. No good to Covington. And it is good. And one. My bad. That was Hunter. Still trying to get the names right. Hunter at the strike for a chance to make this three-point play. Will he sink it? Guess we'll have to find out here on the Bootheel Sports Network tonight. Shot is up. No good. Rebounded by the Portageville Bulldogs, number 15. Pass to number 24, rushing back to 20 to Morgan. Back to, and it is smacked out by by Pratcher. Inbounded to Morgan. Back to 23, to Rushing. Rushing, being trapped, triple team. It is stolen by Hayti Covington, and he's up with a smooth layup for two. How about that? Portageville Bulldogs tried to pass it in, but it goes out of bounds. So that will be Hayti Indians basketball. This is a good game so far. Covington with the ball, bringing it up court. Dribbling. I think he's looking to pass. Passes to Jones. Jones, one dribble pass to Hunter, and it is two. That is good. Hunter with his 6 points tonight for the Bulldogs. Rushing, and he throws a turnover to Jones. Pass to Covington, and it's good for two. It's also Covington's 6 points of the night. 16-4. Indians leading. Hey, Charlie, what do you think so far about this first quarter?
I mean, really, it's been all Indians, really. Rushing, he's been everywhere for Portageville. It's just not been enough. It's that block right there. But with all zeros, 12-point lead for Hayti. And this was kind of expected. They were the favorite in this game.
Yes, sir. I agree. But I believe we will get back to you after this quick message on the Bootheel Sports Network.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network and Kent Reynolds Gym in Hayti, Missouri. The Hayti Indians will lead by 12. 16-4 versus the Portageville Bulldogs. It's coming out onto the court right now. Covington and Hunter are combined for 12 points, with each having 6 this game so far. Only in the first quarter, and then Jones coming out with 4. Inbounding the ball for the Portageville Bulldogs with number 23, Haynes. Inbounded, and he trips over the ball. Number 10, Brown, when he inbounded it to him. They'll call that a push. Still, Bulldogs ball. And I believe they have a substitution issue. They brought Covington out of the game. Who did they bring in for Covington? The shot is up. No good. Oh, excuse me.
Little horse over there.
Yeah.
Got too excited on that buzzer beater.
Yeah, been a lot of talking today, too. Coming in for Covington. Number 50, I believe. No. Yeah, number 50. Eddie Covington passes the ball to Clay. Clay to Thrasher. It is stripped by number 20, Morgan. Bringing it up for the Bulldogs. No good. Rebounded by Jaden. Pass to Eddie Covington, and it's good for 2. Hayti Indians. Oh my God, intercepted by Jaden Jones. Excuse me for that. Good pass. Good no-look pass to Thrasher. Back to Jaden. Jones looking to pass. Passes. Thrasher. He pulls up for the mid, and it's good. Jaden Jones on that. He now has 6 for this game so far. Number 24 passes the ball to Morgan. Morgan bringing the ball up court. He gets double teamed. Good pass, and it's intercepted, but knocked out of bounds by Hunter. It will be inbounding for the Bulldogs. It will be Haynes. Haynes inbounds the ball. Number 20, Morgan. Morgan shoots a mid, and it's good. Good for 2. Inbounds the ball to Jaden Jones. Pratcher does. Jaden Jones brings the ball up. I believe he will pull it up from the mid, and it's good again. Man, he is hot right now from the mid. Pass number 23, Haynes. He'll be knocked out of bounds here on this end of the court. It'll still be Bulldogs ball. The Indians playing a little aggressive right now for the inbounding. Passes it to number 24, Rushing. Rushing and bringing the ball up court. Rushing has nowhere to go. Just pivoting. Passes it to Morgan. Morgan tries to throw it over, but Jaden Jones' lengthy self jumps up and tips it. He shoots the mid, no good off the backboard, rebounded by Pratcher. Pratcher brings it up for the Indians. Pratcher passes to Jones. Jones in. Dribbling. Jones into the paint. Shot is no good. I think they will call a charging foul on Jones.
I believe it's a foul on Portageville, but they're saying it was on the ground. No, they will call a charge.
It's a charge on the Indians. Portageville ball.
Actually, no, it's Hayti ball. They're gonna call it a foul on the ground. Probably a retail foul.
Oh, taking up Jaden Jones. No good though. Kind of unexpected. Rebounded by Pratcher. Back to Jones. Jones commanding the offense. Nothing really changed. Commanding the offense. Jones passes to Pratcher. Wide open in the corner. It is no good. Rebounded by Clay. No good. And it will be off the foot of Rushing, so it will be Indians basketball. See the inbounding the ball for the Indians. Number 40, Clay. See, it looks like Clay will be the inbounding guy for today. Passes out to Jones in the corner. Jones, jab step. Shakes him, leaves him wide open. Hezzy. And he lays it up in for 2. Good move for Jaden Jones. He will now have 10 points on this game. Morgan bringing it up for the Bulldogs. Heavily guarded. Passes back to number 23, Haynes. And it is intercepted, trying to pass it to Rushing. Intercepted by Jaden Jones. Jaden Jones, Euro step through the lane. And it's good. That is smooth. And a good shout out to Charlie over here, man. Working the camera and also keeping track of the points on here while keeping track of the Portageville points too. He's got a lot to do over here. Well,
has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-359-8023. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones and Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023.
thank you, Tri-State, for that message. But welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network right now here in Key Reynolds Court. here in Hayti, Missouri, is still the Indians leading by 20 against the Portageville Bulldogs. We have Rushing taking the ball up to the court right now, heavily guarded right now by Eddie Covington. Tries to pass it to Morgan, but it's intercepted by Pratcher. Passes to Eddie Covington, and it's good for 2. I think that's Pratcher's first points of the game, if I'm not mistaken. And they get the ball back again, and Pratcher scores again. Pratcher scores again. Intercepted by Covington off the inbound. These Indians got some good defense right now. What do you say, Charlie?
I mean, it's great defense, but I want to highlight that pass from Covington. He just looked directly at the Portageville bench and threw it behind his head, over his shoulder, and completed that. That was nice.
Yeah, I agree, Charlie. And we got Pratcher up for the stripe. Apparently it was an and one. And it is no good. Rebounded by number 24, Hunter. Big man. It's out of bounds on the Bulldogs. Hayti ball. Clay inbound for the Indians as of tonight, all night. Passes to Eddie Covington. Covington. Looks like it'll be a charge. No. Blocking foul. Blocking foul on Morgan. Hayti Indians maintain possession of the ball. Clay to inbound the ball. Inbounds the ball to Pratcher. Pass to Covington. Covington to Pratcher. Pratcher to Johnson. To Hunter, back to Johnson, back to Hunter, and there's no good. Oh, and it keeps it in bounds. Oh, no good, 50. Portageville trying to keep that play alive, man, so they can probably get a fast break to possibly a score against this explosive offense of the Hayti Indians. They were just taking this game by storm with a 24-point lead in the first half. Man, interesting game. And he will go to the stripe. Number 50, Covington. Covington with a shot. It's up, and it's good off the back of the rim. And I think he sinks one. Only one. 1 for 2. Brings up the ball. And he loses it. Morgan loses the ball. Sorry, guys. He got sidetracked a little bit there. Just trying to count up the stats right now. There's been a lot of scoring for the Indians especially. 24. Rushing. Brings it up to the lane. And he's no good. But it will be a foul. So I believe he will go to the line for 2. No, it will be on the floor. It will be on the floor for the Bulldogs. Inbounding for the Bulldogs. Number 23. Haynes. Number 20, Morgan just throws it up. No good. Rebounded by Covington to Jaden Jones. Jones with a hezzy into the lane. Good for 2. Jones is going off tonight. 14 points. Past the rushing from Haynes. Haynes to number 0. Number 0, Cook. Pratcher throws the ball up. No good. I think they will call a foul, though. On number 23, Haynes. This is like his 4th time to the stripe tonight, Pratcher, if I'm not mistaken. See if it'll be good. A little long to get the free throws. Taking time with his free throws. It's up and it's good. He sinks him. Sinks him like it's nothing. Pratcher. Morgan with the ball. Getting double teamed. Tries to dribble through it. Passes out to 23 Haynes. Completes it to him. To Russian. They will call a 10-second violation in the backcourt. It will be Indians ball. Man, what a bummer, man. The Bulldogs just cannot get through this Hayti's defense, and they cannot guard the offense. Charlie, what do you think the Bulldogs have to do to pull through to try to score some points on this Hayti Indian offense or defense?
I don't even know what they can do right now. Hayti is just playing a perfect system, really, to win. They just look like the more athletic, the better defense oriented. That shot up is good. That was a beautiful layup there for Jones. But they just look better in every aspect. I don't know how Portageville can really go against it.
Yeah, I agree, and this team is really explosive, but the ball is taken by Morgan from Jones. Morgan steps back. I believe he wanted the three, but he gives it to Haynes for the three. No good. It's rebounded by Hunter, but knocked out of bounds. I think off the ball of a Portageville Bulldog. Hayti's ball. 2 shots. We're in the bonus. Already, man. They have 6 fouls. The Hayti Indians only have 2. It'll be Hunter at the stripe for opportunity to score 2 points. Shot up quick, and it's good. Money for Hunter. Shot is up again, and it is good for Hunter. To inbound the ball. Rushing, taking the ball up quick. Tries to throw it up, but it is blocked by Hunter. Bring it down by Jaden. No one next to him, and it is good. Jones is really lethal. He's lethal in the interior, man. Rushing. Tries to pass the ball, but it is no good on the pass. Right out of bounds, off the hands of number 15. Pass was too quick, and he wasn't really expecting it. So it will be the Indians' ball again. 40-6. They lead by 34. This game's kind of already decided, Charlie. What do you think?
I mean, absolutely, it's already decided. A 34-point deficit. I mean, you can't come back from that as Jones pass, shot up, and, well, there will be a foul, and there will be free throws to make this a potential 36-point game.
Yeah. More free throws. Covington been at the stripe a lot, too, today. Throws the ball up. Nothing but cash. Nothing but net. Nothing but net. There's a chance at another one. Shimmies his shoulders. Throws it up. No good. We'll be back with you. We'll be back with you guys after we show y'all the bracket.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network as we await the return of Travion Carter getting a drink from the cooler in the hospitality room that we get. While he's still gone, I guess it's back to me here on the Bootheel Sports Network. And stats-wise, Jaden Jones, 18 points for the Indians. Then Aiden Covington with, I believe, 6. Then Eddie Covington with 7. Hunter with 5. Pratcher with 5 as well. Then for Portageville, 4 for Morgan and 2 for rushing. It's 41-6. A lot different than the other Portageville Hayti game that we just did, where that game ended in a buzzer beater. If you missed that, you are unlucky. I can tell you what. That's Jones with the ball. Jones dribbling around. See what he can do. I see Travion. I think he's got a drink in his pocket. You see him running to the left there. That is Covington with the ball. Aiden Covington up for 2, no good. Rebound, Eddie Covington can't make it, and it's going to be out of bounds on the Bulldogs. It'll be Portageville or Hayti basketball. And shot up, beautiful play to Jaden Jones right there. It's 43-6. Jones has 20 now. Here comes Brown, up, going, no good. Rebound by number 15, taken back by Brown. See what the Bulldogs can do here. Comes Travion running. Now Brown gets hit in the face. Now Hunter. Jones back with the ball. We're going to pass it back to Travion Carter.
Sorry, guys, it was a restroom break, but it will be Jaden Jones up for the shot and no good. And it'll be back up to Jones after a missed shot from Hunter. Sorry, guys, I thought we had more time than this. I thought it said 5 minutes left on the clock for halftime. It was actually, the game started till I walked past the hospitality room and heard Charlie on the broadcast to Covington, back to Jones. Jones looking to pass, commanding the offense. Back to Covington, wide open in the corner, but he drives, and he is fouled. He gets to go to the stripe for a chance for 2. Man, I feel a little dumb now. Man. Covington up for the free throw. No good. Off the back of the rim. Maybe need to put a little bit more arc on that shot. Excuse me. Covington for a second try. And it is good for his second shot. Man, shout out to Charlie, man. Shout out to Charlie. Number 24 rushing. Pass to Brown. Number 10. Back to 15. Back to Brown. Brown in the corner. Nowhere to go. Off of Covington, and it will be Hayti's ball. That was clearly off of Covington, but it will be Indians ball. Covington in for Jaden Jones. Jones pass to Eddie Covington. No good. Brown, the smallest on the court, will bring it up for them. And number 0. Pass back to Russian. Back to number 0, Cook. Back to Russian. Back to Brown. Back to Russian. It's deflected by Jaden Jones. Covington has the ball. Covington passed to Hunter. No good. He gets his own rebound and throws it back up for 2. Hunter. They're going to start off this half with already 5 points. And Cook back to 15. Back to Cook, and it's deflected by Clay to Jones to Covington through the lane. Good for 2, Covington. Aiden Covington already has 3 on this half. Aiden Covington with 9 on the game. We didn't see too much of him in the second quarter left. Oh, it's knocked out of bounds by Clay for the Indians. The Portageville, Portageville Bulldog ball. Haynes to Cook. Back to Haynes. To number 4. Watkins. Back to Cook. And it is deflected by Jones. Really tall. As you can see in the last game, his brother, Christian Jones, just the tallest on the court, just towering over everyone. And their 7th grade won the game off of a 3-point buzzer beater. And it's intercepted by Covington. No one around. Free 2, and it's good. Indians just took off on him with a 44-point lead. Man, how crazy could this be? Watkins to 15. 15 throws it up. No good. Rebounded by Eddie Covington to Hunter. No good. He overshot that out of bounds. It'll be Bulldogs ball, but the clock is still running.
I think we were in turbo clock territory.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was turbo clock in in basketball.
Hey, if the lead gets too bad, there's turbo clock in anything.
All right. 23. He loses it. Throws it to Clay. Clay to Hunter. And that'll be the end of the third. Indians 50. Bulldogs 6. And we'll catch you back after this message from Glowing Hearts.
Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville and at 511 East M in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Caruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network here in Kent Reynolds Court in Hayti, Missouri. The Indians facing off against the Bulldogs. The Indians will be leading by 44. It is 50-6 here in this fourth quarter. It will be Covington inbounding the ball to Jones. Pass to number 14, Johnson. Back to Johnson for a 3, and it's good! Money! That is his first points of the game. Johnson, a 3-pointer, nothing but net. Morgan up, no good. Rebounded by 13, but they will call over the back by the Indians.
I mean, this is just flat-out domination.
Yeah, I agree, Charlie. I agree.
mean, this, obviously, there's a reason turbo clock's on, but this is a rough one if you're a Portageville Bulldog fan.
Yeah, I agree, Charlie. Inbound him, Brown. Excuse me, Morgan. And it's intercepted by Jaden Jones, just going up the court like it's nothing. Pass to Covington, back to Jones. Ooh, Jones pull it. No, he won't. Jones will drive, throw it at the Hunter, but it will be too high, and it will be Portageville ball. 53-6. The last shot by Johnson, man. Smooth 3 from the corner, wide open. Inbounded to Brown from Haynes to Russian. Rushing, looking to pass. Passes it. Number 5, Watkins. To Morgan. Morgan to Brown. Brown looking to pass. Brown tries to drive in, but it is stripped away by Covington. And it is out of bounds, and it will stay Portageville ball out on the Indians. Portageville in to inbound the ball to Rushing. Jaden Jones in their interior defense like it's nothing. He airballed the shot, no good. Covington throws it down to Hunter, wide open. Oh, he tried to dunk it, but he missed. And then it's recovered by Watkins. Find the smallest man on the court. And it's blocked by Hunter. Hunter comes off the miss. Chase down block. That is a pretty small dude right there, man. He has a lot of heart, Charlie. He has a lot of heart. It's kind of what you should expect from the 1 seed versus the 8th seed. And bouncing the ball from Morgan. Looking for somebody open. Haynes wide open. He misses the 2 shot. No good. Rushing gets the rebound. Throws it up. No good. But he is fouled, so he will get a chance for 2 at the stripe. Let's see if he can sink him tonight. It's up. No good. Off the back of the rim. Rushing with another chance of a free throw. Shot is up. No good. Off the back of the rim, too. Rebounded by Brown, but is deflected by Jaden Jones. They get the rebound back. Rushing, skipping through the lane, pulls up. All around the road. Goes out, rebounded by Pratcher. Jaden Jones throws it to a wide open Hunter, and he tries to dunk it, but it's no good again. Rebounded by Portageville, but it will be out of bounds. That kid almost broke the rim. What do you have to say about that, Charlie?
All right, if he dunks this, we might need to start a fund for a new rim here at Kent Reynolds Court, because he is going as hard as he can with those arms right there.
Man, it's a pretty tall man right there. Pretty tall kid. Over there dunking. This is 8th grade, by the way. Oh, almost intercepted by Jaden Jones, but Rushing pulls up around the world again. No good, but it is rebounded by Haynes and put in for 2. Jaden Jones will take it up to the court, skip through the lane. Good for 2.
I feel bad because the one time Portageville scores this half, Hayti has to score right back.
Man, what a thing. Rushing passes the ball to, not Watkins. Yes, to Watkins. But it is deflected off of him to Jaden Jones, and he will pass it to Aiden Covington for an easy 2-pointer.
Aiden Covington just stole the ball.
Aiden Covington stole the ball again while I was writing down stats. It is up for another 2? Up for another. And he stole it again! Again! And he is fouled by Rushing. This is a crazy game. It's just a dominant game, man. I just kind of feel bad.
It's rough, especially if your season ends like this.
And if I was Coach Jamie, I would pull out all the starters and just put in the backups, man. Because this game's already decided. He just head-topped number 5. Jaden Jones just head-topped him. And I think we're going to run the clock out here.
Travian. But he head-topped him. I wonder why.
Yeah, it's not fair. It's not a fair matchup. Man, but number 5, he has some heart, man. He has some heart, man. Copeland has some heart. He was out there rushing out for rebounds, man. Try to jump over, skip through the lane, get some layups, but he just couldn't because this team is pretty tall, Charlie. This team is pretty tall versus the short team. And I don't think they did too bad judging by the matchups, you know?
Yeah, no, it's kind of like the Monstars against the Looney Tunes for a second there. It was just some giants.
Feels like
against average-sized middle schoolers. And that's going to be your final.
59. Indians. Portageville 8. The 1 seed Hayti Indians beat the 8th seed Portageville Bulldogs. And that will be the last game for today on this Bootheel Sports Network. But I believe we still have some more things for you guys today.
We're going to do a post-game show. We're going to take a break. We're going to compile who we believe are 3 best performers from each grade level were, and we're going to give them to you. And then we're out of here on the Bootheel Sports Network. We'll be back right after this message.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Caruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Caruthersville tradition.
Welcome back to the post-game show for the Bootheel Conference Tournament. First day of, junior high Bootheel Conference Tournament to start. Charlie Duckworth joined alongside Travion Carter. So let's get into it. I mean, that last game right there, 59-8 final, and Hayti just dominated that whole game.
I agree. They did dominate, man. It just wasn't fair. It was like, man, it was like kind of like preschoolers versus high schoolers. I'm not even trying to be like that on here, but like, man, that was a pretty small group, but they did have some heart, man. They still went out there, tried. I didn't see any of them complain about anything. It was just good sportsmanship, everything. Overall, that's all that matters for real.
Yeah, and so we have, the brackets finalized for the semifinals, the semifinals on Monday. So the brackets go as, let me find it here. The brackets go as, in the 7th grade, Hayti, the 4 seed, buzzer beater win against Portageville will play Kennett, and then the 2 seed, Caruthersville, will play the 6 seed, Malden Green Wave. And Hayti, 8th grade, versus Caruthersville. The battle of the Bootheel is already here, and Kennett will play Campbell in the 2 versus the 3. So, I mean, 4 great games coming up.
I agree.
Yeah, or coming up this Monday. Mark and I will have that. Travion, if he's available, will have that. So, nonetheless, let's get into our top performers of tournament day 1. So, Travion, go ahead. Who were your top performers for? Let's start with the 7th graders.
The 7th graders, man. I gotta say, I'm gonna hand it to Samir Bryant.
Okay.
Samir Bryant, man. He went out here. He popped off. He was commanding the offense, everything. He was just carrying. I believe he had 22 points.
I believe he had 22, yeah.
He had 22 points for the 7th grade. Every 3 was just money. Every 3, he just pulled up 3 in anybody's face. Just did it for fun and just with a smile on his face the whole game. So
yeah.
That also gives him a plus for having good sportsmanship throughout the whole game as well. Just having fun.
Yeah, my top performers, I got a tie. It's from the Hayti-Portageville game. I didn't know who to choose. Obviously, I think Richardson from Portageville had a big game. He had 11, right? Hit some clutch free throws for the Bulldogs, but it's hard to ignore the elephant in the room, that buzzer-beating three-point shot at the end by Covington. I lost my mind. That's not the first buzzer beater I've called, but it's been a while. It's been a whole season and a half basically since the last one I saw. And so let's get into the 8th grade. Who was your top performer in the 8th grade?
8th grade, it has to be kind of obvious from this the Indians' 8th grade game versus Portageville Bulldogs. I'm going to have to give it to Jaden Jones. Jaden Jones popped off. He had 28 points that game, almost dropped a 30 bomb.
Ooh.
And he was still passing the ball around. He wasn't being greedy with the rock or anything. He was passing around like it was nothing. Him and Aiden Covington, just like a dynamic duo, just throwing it up, getting a lot of steals. And honorable mention for Aiden Covington. He had a bunch of steals, so many back-to-back steals off the inbound and everything. It was just crazy, man. So Jaden Jones have to have my MVP for 8th grade this year.
My 8th grade MVP, I'm probably going to go with Marcus Buttram. From the Crothersville game. He balled out 23, I believe he finished with, and it really sets up a big one. The littlest person left in the 8th grade tournament, Marcus Buttram, versus the tallest person in the 8th grade tournament, Jaden Jones. But we'll have that action Monday on the Bootheel Sports Network, so don't miss it. We're going to have the link up probably tomorrow afternoon, so don't miss it. Me and Mark will be here for sure. Back at Kent Reynolds Gymnasium, I just stepped on my extension cord. All right, that sounds like it's a wrap. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for the 8 hours of entertainment
8 o'clock
and watching. We are tired. Thank y'all so much. We're out. Any last things?
Man, that's it here on the Bootheel Sports Network, man.
Thank you so much. And we'll see you on Monday. We'll see you Tuesday. Us two for Kelly versus Crothersville high school action.
Yeah, that's going to be fun to see. After last game versus Gosnell was a good game, so let's see if this will be a close game as well.